to the third phase. And stolen!
Big pick by
number 10, Jordan Sandoval.
Today. Lovely Hubel to Habib, who doesn't carry this time. After they sat on him, they look to move it one wider, and it's a lovely little drop onto the boot and regather. And now they're 5 meters out, and he rolls over the line. That is a fantastic first phase try from USD. Absolutely brilliant. You have to reward. It's nearly the aggression that the USD boys have in contact. Anytime they're caught in some sort of a physical altercation, they're driving the legs, they're getting more bodies around the ball, which allows them to get that. You can see just there, Paulie Habib, he never gives up on the fight, gets it away, and it's just a throw back in the inside. Touch doesn't call it.
Those backs are not staggered back as you'd want them to, so as the ball came across, it became very difficult not to just shovel it on, as my high school coach is Paulie Habib.
Box kick with Habib, gets the block down off the post, and he gets a try.
Oh, Paulie! What a play. Oh, he's fired up, and he should be.
He is absolutely fired up.
Oh, my goodness. He gets a fortunate bounce off the pad, and then he picks it up right there. He's fired up. Look at him. It was a great hard line from Nate Leff there, who was just shot out of a cannon. Looks like Augustus Gloop coming out of the chocolate tube there. Just bang, see you next time. And it looks like he beats this whole crowd of defenders, and then with his speed and shiftiness and a little bit of aggressive physicality, beats that last defender for the dot down. And then the cramp, the theatrical cramp for good measure right here.
So it didn't become a maul until someone hit it.
To the captain, Lewis. He offloads.
And there's Nate Leff finding a way to get his hands on the ball. Fantastic try.
Straightens up his run. Just has the little lift of the elbow there as if he's going to play. And wow. Paulie Habib, I tell you what, I think he must have dreamed that up in his journal. He'll take the short line for a try right in front of the cheerleaders, and he'll celebrate with the boys. I tell you what, going deep, but it looks like Kirkcaldy's trying to put a little bit more pressure on that restart, but Josh Butler doesn't mind a bit of pressure. That's where you make diamonds. Is he going to go for the bounce? No, he doesn't. He tries to put the foot down on the outside. It's Ronald Green's going to try to stop him, and straight from the restart, Josh Butler, add that one to your highlight reel, get it on your Instagram reels, get it on your TikTok. It'll be banned soon, but save the video because you are going to hold on to that one. Trofeer shaped a kick, but then in the end that Sir pops on the outside to Bassan, who's going to try it on the boot again, and this one is a beauty, and he's chasing it himself. Bassan, I tell you what, with the NRL rollover in the corner.
Very difficult skill to do, but then an unlucky bounce for Ronan and Chase Bazan.
Just push this down the center. They've got quite a large pack. Pack meaning those first 8 players. They control with the big man, the number 3. That's Seth Trujillo.
Quick pick and go, and he's over the line for San Diego's first try.
He's fired up.
He is charged up.
Seth Trujillo.
Curious to see how State will run this restart here. They have some talented kickers. Looks like their 15 will be starting it off here. Ooh, the missile.
Sean Tack with the low one, and they'll take the knot. They are just 2 meters out now. We've even got Tad Kwok coming in with the pop. Oh, jeez. It's not often you see a 15 picking and going from 5 meters out, but he's a strong lad, isn't he?
I don't know. I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know if the 50-22 rule is in effect for this game at this level.
It is, yeah.
It is. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Conja with the turnover from that. Fair play. Wow. That's number 9 with the turnover penalty, and he's held there, and he looks to go quick. This game is getting exciting now. Lovely pop off. Will he just carry himself? That's a fantastic try from San Diego State. Lovely piece of play from both sides there. I've changed up slightly. It's going to be Shung Tat Kwok, our original try scorer. He's going to try line this one up and dirty chips it, soccer style.
I mispronounced it. I'm sorry, but great, quick hands there.
St. Clair with the long one. Oh, Colin Albert with the show and go. That's a really good, really great score. There's multiple offloads in this series of play. They obviously playing a lot of games at Trent, and that is Colin Albert again. That's a fantastic try.
Just some errant passes, really taking the wind out of their sails.
Aztecs. Oh, they get the pick of their own. And it's off to the races. It's Conja, and he's separating, going for the corner. And the try scored on the cherry pick by the Aztecs.
They don't want to bite. They don't want to commit. They just need to stay in front of the San Diego State defense. As soon as they start jumping out, that's when the holes will come. And here's Kwok on the break. Offload to Albert. Oh, the dummy.
He's gone.
He's going all the way. The big man stretching out. Look at this. You got Kanja just straight from the base. Kwok, just a little dummy. Overcommits. Great read by Albert there.
Scissor.
Get big man, getting the fend out, throwing the dummy, showing that you can do it all. And we talked about the big man before the game, stretching the legs, and you love to see it.
Dangerous tackle.
Here's that replay. And there's a shot directly, shoulder on the head. Kwok showing his strength, getting back up, and taking this kick.
Dead center should be easy for Kwok. It's on its way. It's good. Aztecs improve.
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to San Diego, California. This is the 2025 Founders Cup, USD versus SDSU. My name is Ken Laws. With me today is Rainier Cardan. We have a great day of rugby here ahead for you. We're going to start you out with the B-Sides game here and then get the big show right after that. Ray, it's a great day for rugby. What are you looking forward to today?
Honestly, showing the development of both of these clubs. It's great to be out here at the sports deck, one-time home of the San Diego Legion. It's a great day. It's a great field. It's a great atmosphere, and really just looking for a fantastic showcase of the next generation of both of these clubs, guys that you're going to see be playing in the main match here in a year or two. So looking for good skills, looking for good composure, and honestly, be 80 minutes of good rugby all around.
I'm looking forward to it. As always, San Diego has blessed us with wonderful weather here for rugby. We have the B-Sides coming up for you in just a few moments. The Founders Cup, as we all know, is the annual matchup between USD and SDSU. USD owning this a little bit more recently in the recent years, as we've seen a couple of less than competitive matches over the last couple of years. As we look forward to today's matches, Ray, what are we looking for from SDSU to buck this trend?
Well, SDSU has a new man at the head of the ship here, so I'm looking for a renewed spirit, a solid attack, and honestly, a really disciplined and forward pack from the home Aztecs.
Wonderful. Looking forward to it. And before we get you into that action, we are going to do our main homework in here. The Founders Cup is powered by Therabody, a global leader in wellness technology and partner of the San Diego State Rugby Club. And the Founders Cup is also powered by viewers like you. Your support to help keep these live streams free to watch on YouTube. You can show your support by dropping a super chat during the broadcast or by joining the TVX Sports membership program. Every donation goes towards supporting live, local, and emerging sports.
Truly fortunate to have TVX on board. This is probably one of the nicer setups and broadcasts you'll see for collegiate rugby around the country. So always a pleasure to have them on board, and thanks to TVX for having Kenny and I on the mic today.
Absolutely, and TVX is not responsible for any of the things that my partner and I say today. So as we see the teams getting their final stretches in, they're taking their positions on the field. Let's go ahead and throw some lineups up on the screen here for you, starting with our visiting USD B-side here. A couple of guys to point out here, Ray. Who are you looking to make an impact on that B-side for the Toreros?
Well, man of the match against Grand Canyon University, Andrew Godardo there in the front row at prop. Looking for him to have a solid impact both physically and just steering around that offense. But also, Nick Allen and George Tumo have been a really solid 9-10 connection. So looking for the discipline and seniority of Nick Allen and then just that spark and drive from Captain George Tumo to really ignite this Torero offense.
Looking forward to it. We have seen them a couple of times here. The Aztec B-side here coming in as well up on the screen now. Number one to look for is that number 9, Fades Kitrachi. I'm sorry, I'm going to butcher that name here for a little bit. But he has been a highlight for this B-side. Look forward to seeing him in action today. He's going to be involved in all of those scrums and immediately getting that ball out to service for the restart. You should see him in a couple of years on the Founders Cup A-Sides game soon. And as you can see, we are about to get started. The Sir in the middle here. SDSU will be kicking away to USD to get us kicked off.
Yep, number 10, Austin Sesson here to get us underway. And again, Kenny, it's December. Here we go. Ball is up. We're playing winter rugby in California.
A good long kick deep into USD's territory here. They do take the ball in hand to carry out. That's number 12 immediately out there. Dean Rapetti breaking a lot of tackles, getting around. Good territory early for the Toreros.
Dean always a stalwart there in that inside center position and looking for him to get a lot of meters. You can follow him around with that nice headgear, but here goes Chuma with the clearance kick.
High clearance kick. That's going to get to the ground here. Let's see what the bounce is. It does get out of bounds here. One of those things that maybe we want to see SDSU go and claim in the air and take more initiative on that early here. But we've seen our first attack here, and USD is able to flip the field over into SDSU territory.
Great moment, though. Here we go. Less than a minute into the game, we have our first set piece. So this is, might see a few jitters here. First match of the day. Guys getting warmed up, so we'll see how these forward packs execute their line-out plan.
Amari Phillips for SDSU to initiate the line-out. That one is up, but immediately whistled down here from the Sir here. We're going to do a restart here. No foul. Just making sure we're doing everything fair here. Again, the B-sides match, a lot about learning in here, making sure that the rules of the game and the spirit of the game are being developed for the younger players out on the field. A little bit of confusion here.
Yeah, it looks like we're just getting the touch judge on the far sideline set up so that USD has a clear offsides marker, and then looks like we're also bringing one over to the near side, again, so that SDSU has an appropriate offsides marker.
Yeah, normally you'll see right by that man in the white jersey there on screen, there will be a man with a flag there. We're getting him in position here. The guys on the field eager to get started. The officiating crew not quite out of bed yet. There is that line out. It is deemed not straight, however. Unfair there. Goes a little bit too far over.
Now it looks like the Toreros are going to elect for a line out of their own after the errant throw by San Diego State. So again, another opportunity for the Toreros to execute a set piece.
So something early for Phillips to work on here as he's not able to get that line out started. Ricky Hill for USD with a good line out of his own, and USD is to restart. Hill takes it again off of his own throw, and USD quick into the breakdown. That's number 1, Andrew Godardo, with some friends in there going directly into contact. And here we go, USD on their first attack. But off that first one, that ball is spilled onto the deck, but it was backwards, so USD retains.
Lucky break for the Toreros that the Sir went ahead and called that one backwards, so doesn't stifle the attack, but again, a little ill-discipline from this junior side.
There we go. Almost a half line break there. The tackle is not fully made all the way down to the ground, so USD does roll forward, gain some more meters there. But that one is on the deck, and it's turned over, and SDSU now has it deep in their own possession. So first attack repelled by the Aztecs.
Fantastic heads-up play, big clearance kick, relieves some pressure.
A great boot there from the back line of SDSU. Relieves a lot of pressure, pushes it all the way back into USD territory.
Yeah, I think that was number 15, the fullback, Grant Von Heater, that had that big boot to clear that ball out. And now USD has to execute a line out. Otherwise, San Diego State is going to have a wonderful attacking opportunity if they can poach this.
So Ricky Hill here with the line out of his own, and is inside there. You see SDSU goes up a little bit early, so it's an uncontested line out. A maul here from USD as they push forward. And looks like to be a slow-moving but still moving maul here as they push across midfield. SDSU searching for a way to get that maul loose. Ricky Hill does break loose, and he is freed on the left side. One man to beat. He does not get past him, though, as the number 15 again shows his medal there. That's Grant Von Heater again off the boot, but we're still going forward. USD is able to move in, get the try. That's number 12, Dean Rapetti, with our first score of the day.
Fantastic set piece, leading to a little bit of broken play that really benefited the Toreros. I know forwards coach Oliver Kane is going to be really happy with how the boys brought that and pushed it forward. And then, yeah, good pick around the edge there by Ricky Hill to set that up. And again, there's that man, Dean Rapetti, number 12, coming through with the headgear for the first try of the game.
The headgear is more than just a fashion statement out there, folks. It is an easy way for commentators to spot you from a distance. Ricky Hill off the line out here. You see we got our replay going in there. Ricky Hill breaks free there. A great tackle by Von Heater to stop that, but a quick offload here out of the breakdown, and Dean Rapetti breaks one tackle, breaks a second one, and is able to get over for the try there.
Yeah, brave step up by the fullback, right, number 15. He's that last line of defense. He doesn't break, brings his man to ground like he's supposed to, but unfortunately the rest of that State defense just still caught in transition and not able to get back.
And that's George Chumo on the conversion. So we do have a good conversion there. It is 7-0 USD early here in the first half at the sports deck. So as we get reset, that first kickoff that the SDSU went deep here. We'll see what they choose to go for, if they look for territory or if they look to contest this restart here.
You know, it's still early. I think they're going to stick to their game plan, take this one deep. Hey, I got it right, too. And
very high, great kick, well claimed over on the far side by USD. Brought down immediately, but USD's got some friends there. They do keep the ball in hand to kind of push forward here, forward march possession. Driving forward, breaking more tackles there. SDSU will want to get those tackles down here. USD not afraid to go into contact early. An exit kick from George Chumo. That is high. It's going to be claimed by that back line there. That's Von Heater, number 15. His big boot's already been a part of it. A little bit of back and forth here from the back lines. Chumo now with it. He is going to kick again, wisely going to his number 10 counterpart rather than 15 after seeing Von Heater's foot a couple of times here.
A little bit of kick tennis, but it looks like the number 10 for State is going to take it forward.
That was Austin Sesson on the number 10 side there. And here we go, SDSU with their first look at attacking play there, immediately met by the USD defense here. A team that prides themselves on good defense, meeting their opponents at the gain line there, and we're seeing that early.
Nevertheless, San Diego State maintaining possession, building some phase plays. You know, it's always easier to play offense than defense in this game, so USD really going to have to show their mettle, but State looks like they're willing to play with the ball in their half. And they're rewarded for it, too. Penalty against USD.
So SDSU will take that, and we do have Sesson with the ball in hand here, looking to kick for some territory. This will be a first tactical kick out here. Let's see if he can get good distance and out there. He does. Plenty of height under that. Gain some good territory for the Aztecs. They will have an attacking line out in Torero territory. So early on, we've seen a little bit of the identities of these teams here already. USD not afraid to go directly into contact. SDSU with some talented boots on their back line here so far. Let's see if they can get that line out under control here. We had Amari Phillips there, who wasn't able to get his first line out straight. He'll have another chance here. And there's that foul right there. Looks like maybe just hands in. And as we try that line out, it is going to be brought back again. Looks like they'll give Phillips another shot at this over here, though. Apologies. They are going to be that another one that's not straight, and USD now electing for a scrum here.
Yeah, unfortunate for State, but a good call by the Toreros, right? You're in your own half. You don't want to elect for the line out. They feel like their forward pack's got the size advantage, so they want to maintain possession and get a good exit platform here with the scrum.
And you will see this in B-side games pretty regularly here. They'll do uncontested scrums. In that A-side game, they'll see the full scrum where they'll be contested and pushing on each other there as USD gets restarted here. That's Trevor Soares, the fullback for USD, driving forward there. And now USD around midfield, pushing into contact, ball in hand. They want to gain that territory the hard way here. A good tackle there at midfield. Well met there by the SDSU number 6. That's Austin Connors. But USD retains possession, moving forward on the far side. But advantage there played from an earlier penalty, and USD will do a quick restart here. That one's brought out again to Soares. Great hands there on a ball behind him. SDSU with an attempted poach, but a great counter ruck there by number 14, Jacob Zilaji. But SDSU is able to get the turnover there, not releasing the call. And SDSU is able to repel a Torero attack.
Fantastic defensive stand by the home team, Aztecs here. You know, Cole Dennis, support is there, but the jackler for San Diego State was just a little bit quicker, a little bit meaner, and he was able to get in and get hands on that ball.
There's the big number 1, Patrick Bradley, getting involved here. Tough to bring him down. It's going to take a whole troop of Toreros there. SDSU able to move forward. SDSU retaining possession there. That's our number 5. Maybe the tallest player on the field right there. Jackson Lawrence, also a tough customer to bring down. Very physical here as SDSU tries to retain that possession against a very physical defense for the Toreros. Lots of phases here as this ball goes to ground. Almost a line break. We do have one free there. That's Von Heater again getting through. We've called his number a couple of times. Now he has gone forward there. He's earned SDSU another penalty, not rolling away. Von Heater gets the line break, forces the issue for the Toreros, and SDSU with a quick restart. Here we go. Direct into contact, well met there. That was Cole Dennis, the freshman, bravely meeting that. And here we go. That number 1, apologies earlier, that is Nuri Akre there, who is pushing forward for SDSU. A low catch there, but well retained by the Aztecs as they are now inside the USD 22.
Great attack here by the home team. They're building some phases and really testing this Torero defense, making good meters, and looks like we have a penalty against USD for some infringement there at the breakdown.
So the Aztecs forcing the issue here, not electing for points inside the 22. They are going to keep going. A quick tap to restart. On that far side, they're going to have to dance around that touchline over there.
Oh, and the undefeated defender strikes again. Oh, no, looks like apologies there. Looks like the referee's going to have a talking to the captain for another infringement against the Toreros. Inside the 22, this is where you start to see yellow cards for repeated infringements. So George Schumo getting a talking to right now, and I'm sure he's going to relay that exact message to his team right now.
One of the best things you're going to see about rugby is just the learning aspect of it and the communication aspect. The referee's always in communications with the captain. Respect a key part of the game here for both sides. SDSU gets us restarted. That's number 6, Austin Connors. Brought out again there on that far side, right by the touchline. Again, being careful to stay in bounds. USD going to be pushing to try and knock that ball carrier out. We're brought back to the inside. Jackson Lawrence is able to break through, and SDSU has their first try of the day.
The big fella, the second rower, making some powerful meters, dragging people with them, and yeah, great form of individual effort there. Sustained attack by the Aztecs, and it's tough when you're playing defense in your 22, phase after phase after phase. Oftentimes defenses just end up breaking, and there you go. Big fella dots one down.
Let this be a lesson, kids. Drink your milk, and you can be that tall. Here it comes right out of the breakdown. Goes to the far side. Well defended here, but a good offload right at the touchline. This is brought out again real quick, and that's Lawrence right there. Takes on That first missed tackle, stumbles past another one there. He doesn't quite land in the try zone, but then wriggles his way over the line for the first SDSU try of the day.
Hey, you get one move once you're on the ground. You can either place it back to your team or, when you're 7 feet tall, sometimes you can just reach out and put that ball in the try zone. So, well done. Good awareness, good field position awareness.
And the attempt on the conversion is no good, so it will be 7-5 USD. A good back and forth here as we've now seen the attacking play from both sides here in the first half at the Sports Deck.
Fantastic opening 15 minutes. I think we've seen the identity of this USD team, right? Well-disciplined on attack, big fellas that want to go forward. However, this San Diego State team is proving that they have more than enough grit and physicality to match them pound for pound.
And the Toreros will get us restarted. They do kick high, medium depth kick, well claimed there by SDSU. That's the number 13, Martin Spears over there. But unfortunately, the pressure of the issue forced early on that attack there. USD is able to force an error there, and they will get possession deep in Aztec territory. Chumo here looking to kick for some distance. And we're going to have a line out inside the 22 for USD.
What do you put the odds on that they're going to run them all here, Ken?
I like those odds.
Yeah.
Especially knowing the way that USD loves to work here. You mentioned Legion player Ollie Kane now working with the forward pack here. We love those mauls. We'll love to see, and you saw earlier how USD was able to pull a maul off around midfield and move the pack forward relatively easily.
Yep, no contest from State. They're just going to meet this on the
and
ground.
There it is, that maul pushing forward. Lots of progress. That's a fast-moving maul by USD. They might push this one all the way into the try zone, and they do.
Well-executed line-out. San Diego State didn't put a jumper up, so that means that the ball doesn't necessarily have to go straight. It can go right to that jumper. USD brings it down cleanly and then just lets the guys with the single digits on their back get to work.
My commentating partner, Ray Stradamus, calling the maul for you ahead of time, and now let's have him call it in real time here.
There you go, up to number 5, and then there go the boys. Ricky Hill at the back of that thing. I think the ball works its way back to him. Not sure who ended up dotting that one down. But somehow, some way, that ball was in the hands of a USD Torero. Yeah, I think with the clapping there, the American flag headgear, Ricky Hill with a try and a try assist on the day. Set up the earlier one, so.
How many assists can you give out if there is a maul over the try zone? Can you give out like 4 or 5 assists?
I don't know. You played hockey once upon a time. Who gets that?
The primary assist goes to the guy who claps first afterwards. So
okay.
Ricky Hill with the primary assist.
Got it.
Chumo up for the conversion. Plenty of distance, but it is wide left. No good there. Our score is 12-5.
USD able to capitalize on a mishandling off the kickoff. These restarts are such crucial areas. You can get yourself in a lot of trouble if you let that ball hit the ground or if you bobble it and you can't clear quite as efficiently as you would like to. So I think San Diego State's probably going to go for another long kick, try and force USD to return their service, and then we'll see a little bit of kick tennis here for territory. That's what I'm calling again. I'm feeling confident.
I do like kick tennis. That's a solid term there. I think it relays the story really well, right?
But you're never a forward, so you never had to do the running back and forth. It can get a little frustrating there sometimes when you're just constantly seeing that ball fly over your head.
On the restart here, a good high kick far to the corner there. Well claimed by USD. Breaking a couple of tackles there, and now we're into the back there. That's number 11, Sam Swedden, who is able to force the issue, gets all the way across midfield, but I think he's driven out of bounds. Again, that's Von Heater there. A lot of great work by him early on, defensively and with the foot.
Yeah, early standout for sure, that 15, that fullback for San Diego State, and now they have possession just outside the USD half, so good chance to get some go forward here.
So Sweden on the claim here from the restart. He's able to break a couple of tackles off of this one. And it looks like he's getting brought down there, but just keeps the legs moving. Gets broken free there. We've got the restart there. SDSU was able to claim. Good steps here. SDSU on the far side, but they are driven into touch here. That's number 23, Alex Cooper, who gets into the game as a sub. We're in USD territory, but both sides now driving their opponents into touch, turning that ball over early here.
Good attack, though. Good face play. You had the earlier try scorer, number 5, Jackson Lawrence, out there with ball in hand, holding it high, both a threat to pass and carry. Dishes it out to his faster backs there, and they make some good meters. So now USD forced to play rugby in their half, which I know they don't like. Poached at the line out, knocked back by SDSU, and now they have an attacking position.
A little bit of helter-skelter there on the defense as the Rucks are coming in fast and furious from both sides. SDSU really pushing to keep that ball, but USD making it very difficult to get the breakdown started here. SDSU does retain. Some aggressive defending by the Toreros here at midfield.
Yeah, it looks like we have someone lost a shoe in all that commotion.
I mean, it's not a requirement to play rugby to have shoes on, right?
No, you don't. It's definitely advisable, though. Anyone who's played a sport with cleats on has gotten stepped on. It's not a good day when you have that unprotected foot just running around out there.
Yeah, but the rule book, I think, all it matters is you have a number on your back so that, they know who you are.
I think even that's optional.
You heard it here, first here, folks. Clothing optional rugby.
No, that was the noodle bag tournament in October, Kenny.
Here we go. We'll find out who that shoe belongs to in here. Like I said, helter-skelter in there. That was number 9, I think, losing that shoe. Faraz over there, the scrum half, he does need that shoe. He's going to be involved in those scrums. So USD gets us restarted. Dean Rapetti with a good layoff. That's number 13, J.D. Morey over there. Well stopped there by the back line. Number 14, Jacob Zilaji pushing in on the near side. The breakdown here a little bit slow for USD as they get that ball out. That's number 5, Lachlan Hardy. Maybe that second try scorer pushing forward for his second one of the day. Well met there. That's Cole Dennis met by that back line of SDSU. And that's Andrew Godardo there, the number 1 pushing over. He's got some friends in there. SDSU, some desperate defending on their goal line here. Number 6, Colin Caldero gets through. I'm sorry, that was number 8, Hunter Leishholm over there, gets over the line. USD forcing the issue a couple of phases there, fast and furious, deep in SDSU territory. Some brave defending on the goal line, but when you put those single-digit numbers in there, you're only going to get hit so many times before you can break.
Great work there by Maury and Zalagi over here on the near side. And then once the big boys got their hands on the ball, they said, hey, you guys take a breather. We're going to handle this. And it's just, hey, diddle right up the middle, forward after forward. And yeah, SDSU with a few good defensive stands there. But like you said, Ken, sometimes it's just really challenging just to keep those guys out when they're that close to your line.
You put that guy with the number 1 on his back, and he is able to gain more than just a few inches in there. That's always danger zone for the defense.
Well, it just makes it a lot more challenging, right? You're going backwards, having to retreat to get on sides, and that offense is coming the same way. So it definitely benefits the ball carrier. And when you start just getting a meter or two at a time, but you only have 5 meters to go, well, usually that ends up in a try.
George Tumo with the conversion. It is now 19-5 Toreros, as we've got 4 tries here early in the first half.
Hey, this is what you want to see in a B-side match. Guys taking their opportunities, taking chances, backing themselves, and showing that, hey, I have what it takes to play on that first side, and really making sure that both coaching staffs are standing up and paying attention.
And if you are with us for the whole day, a reminder, this is the B-Sides game, a little appetizer to your Founders Cup entree coming in a little bit later today, this afternoon. A beautiful day here in San Diego as the 2 premier rugby programs of the beautiful city in Southern California are going at it here today. A restart here, high kick there, well claimed by USD. That is Calvin Caldero, able to claim that one well. Ricky Hill here. He's been a menace so far with the ball in hand. He is wrangled down by the Aztecs this time, though. And that's number 1, Nuriakre, who's meeting the Toreros for that. Stops that first one going in here. And now we have our kick tennis again. That's number 12, Ajay Schwartz, who shows off his boot here. And you can hear it well there by the SDSU number 10, Austin Sesson, saying exactly what was going on there. The pursuit not fast enough or not in line with the kick tennis going on in there. As my partner alluded to earlier, the forwards do not like kick tennis. You got to run back and forth, but you've got to remain on side if you're going to pursue. And so USD gains possession deep in territory. Chumo going to kick it out for touch there. One of those tough things for the bigger guys when kick tennis is happening in there, as they look over and they see that ball going back and forth. They got to remember to stay on side if they're going to go pursue that ball.
Yeah, the rules have actually gotten harder, too, for anyone that's caught in the middle, because you used to be able to just kind of stand still. You couldn't advance towards the opposition. You had to wait until someone on your team put you on sides. But now you actually have to actively retreat, and it's up to each referee to kind of decide at what speed that retreat is deemed acceptable. And I think right there you had an SDSU player just moving towards USD without being put on sides, hence the penalty.
And here's your favorite play in all of rugby again, Ray. The maul. SDSU does meet this one here a little bit better than the last one that it resulted in a try. That's Ricky Hill, who comes out of it, does break free, runs through one defender, but is dragged down into touch. Heroic defending there by the last man back for the Aztecs, as Ricky Hill had eyes for the try zone there.
Yeah, third maul executed by USD, and I think San Diego State here said, hey, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times. Well, if you've heard the J. Cole song, you know exactly what happens, and SDSU able to stand up there and keep that Torero pile from moving forward.
A great defensive stand by the Aztecs here, as we will get another line out very deep in Aztec territory. Looks like it's just on that 22 line. Aztecs do retain there. It was contested there.
Another big booming clearance kick.
Great exits here so far by SDSU. Chumo with the heavy stiff arm there. Not one to usually see the physicality there, but he is able to get it out there. Quick passes by USD. That's Szilagyi on the near side, trying to avoid touch there. Does so well, and USD retains possession. Here we go forward again. That's number 5, Lachlan Hardy. The physicality of this Torero team on display again, and they do force the issue. A penalty here, a quick restart. That's number 9, Nick Allen. Another penalty there. An advantage here for the Toreros as they force the issue again in attacking territory. The Aztecs looking for some relief here. They are able to get a stop, but another penalty here, not rolling away. A quick restart again. That's number 12, Dean Rapetti. He wants it all himself. Another try here for the Toreros.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of ill discipline hurting the Aztecs there. One penalty led to another. Defenders not on their feet, supporting their own body weight there in the ruck, which caused advantage to be given to USD. So when they finally did get a stop and stifle that attacking pack, they were awarded a penalty, and then Dean Rapetti on the quick tap sniffs the try line and just goes for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And here is that replay. A great kick, but you'll see the quick passes from USD. Not quite getting brought all the way down. The offload here, 1, 2, 3, and it gets all the way down. Again, that penalty there. Rapetti seeing that SDSU on their back heels, does the quick tap, goes straight for the try zone.
And that's what you want from an inside center, right? A big, aggressive runner who's not afraid to make some contact, but he keeps the feet going and is able just to muscle his way over there for the Toreros' 5th try of the day.
Chumo here for the conversion attempt. And he slots that one through confidently. It is now 26-5 USD.
That was pretty good. The tee went about halfway to the goalpost as well, so I don't think you get double points though for putting both through the uprights.
If you've seen golf on TV, they've got those tracers of the balls going all the way through. Maybe we need to get like tracer for the ball and the tee.
There you go.
I'm getting head shakes from my producer here. He's asking us to not have any extra work from TVX. You know, that's asking a lot already. Sorry. So maybe a couple years out. SDSU will get us restarted here. Sesson with that big boot. He does go deep again onto that far side. A little far, almost to the touchline there. Looked like maybe on the outside, asking, yep, and it was out into touch. Ray, maybe that's a mistake on USD's part, claiming that one so close to the touchline there.
Yeah, you know, you never want to feel. It's always tough, right? Because you never want to kick off to hit the ground, or you don't want to leave a 50-50 ball out there because that'll kill you right away. All it takes is one guy from the opposition jumps on it, and then they're over and they're back in the game immediately. So I understand the process there by Luke Rowe trying to field that ball and get it upfield, but unfortunately just a little too close to that touch line and takes himself out of bounds. And San Diego State licking their chops here inside the USD 22. Guaranteed you they have a strike play here.
And unfortunately, that line out does let them down again, not straight. Look, and you can see it from our angle here on TVX. It was directly at their Aztec counterpart there. And USD will absolutely take that advantage, take a scrum for themselves inside their own 22, and look to exit. You can see it right off of that. Usually when one line is reaching to the right and the other part of the line is reaching also to the right, you can tell that's not straight, right?
Yeah, unfortunate there. It's the small things that'll get you, and that ball just sails a little bit to the left, which gives USD. I mean, they still have to execute their exit, but as you mentioned, these are uncontested scrums, so it'll make it pretty easy for that ball to work their way back, and hopefully USD is able to clear their lines. But San Diego State coming up quick and causing a trouble already.
And that was a drop there, a knock forward there. So USD not able to exit there. And SDSU catches a break. They've got the ball deep in Torero territory now. Maybe a couple of lucky breaks here from both sides, and they're not taking advantage here. So SDSU now will get us started with a scrum inside the 22. We'll see what they have set out of that.
I was getting a little too confident there, Ken. Commentators curse for sure. I called a couple plays already, but just got a little too big for my britches, and USD paid the price for it.
Ray Stradamus bites both ways sometimes.
But yeah, again, uncontested scrum, so here comes that San Diego State attack.
Numbers on the left side here, but SDSU does go to the far side weak. Well offloaded, but the defense for USD pushes immediately back. And the Toreros are pushing the Aztecs back even without possession there. That was well done by the USD back line. A kick high, dinked over, but that one's not claimed by USD. But one of the Aztec pursuers there a little bit too early was offside. So USD is able to keep possession here. Oh, I'm sorry, it looks like we did have an offsides on USD, the other side.
Looks like a high tackle was signaled there by the Sir, Ken.
Gotcha.
Sorry, not to step on your toes there, but yeah, unfortunate error on defense by USD gives the Aztecs great attacking position.
So the Toreros right now giving a lot of chances for the Aztecs to kind of make something happen here. The Aztecs down early in this game. They need something out of this attack here late in the first half. And we'll see what we have here on as SDSU pushes forward. An offload, acrobatic over the top. That's number 12, gets around, but he is driven close to the touch line, and he is just out of touch there.
Yeah, number 12, I think that was AJ Schwartz there with the clever acrobatic offload. Great piece of individual skill, almost led to an Aztec try. And yeah, good broken play here. It's not always easy. Yeah, as you'll see here, just... Oh, excuse me, that was
Schwartz
number 23.
Receives it over
that was
here.
number 13,
Look at that.
Yeah. Martin Spears over the top with the hook shot.
And Schwartz just can't get back there. Chumo with the shoestring tackle to slow him down just enough. And Rapetti drives him into touch. So there we go. Contested line out. SDSU able to win that one. That's far as their number 9, one we highlighted before the game. He is able to move that ball in, and SDSU out of the breakdown here An attempted go there, but that's going to be trouble there for Trevor Soares. You cannot just knock that one down with one hand. He was looking for the break the other way, and he doesn't quite get to it there. We'll see if there's any further conversation off of that.
Yeah, I don't see the referee going to his pocket or calling Captain Chumo over, so I think USD gets away with one there. That could have been deemed a cynical intercept.
Yeah, in this sport here, the attempt at tipping a pass away is deemed as a cynical intercept on there. Usually going to be something that you see a yellow card for and a player taking some time off the field. But as soon as Soares did that, he kind of sheepishly walked back behind his line, hid behind some of his players, and maybe the Sur forgot him about him there. A little bit lucky for USD not to see yellow here, and SDSU gets us restarted. The offloads continue here as SDSU.
Yeah, great connections here on the near side by this SDSU backline. However, that ball pops out and somehow finds its way into Torero hands.
Just a little loose on the handling there. Maybe the offload's coming a little bit too late, and SDSU is able to retain.
Yeah, USD ding there for not supporting their own body weight in the ruck, so a penalty to the Aztecs, which leads to a chip attempt by the number 10, Cesson.
Yeah.
But let's see what happens here. I think it might be another penalty against USD for not retreating the requisite 10 meters.
Here we go, the quick restart. Fares over there to Cesson. Attempts to chip it over there, but it does not quite get over that line. You saw the lack of the retreat there. Let's see if we can get a good line out for SDSU. That is great right down the middle. And we have an SDSU maul, one we have not seen yet. They are pushing that pile forward, gaining some progress in there. Exactly what the Aztecs want to see. And they have pushed forward, gotten some territory in there, and it looks like it's stopped by the Sur. The Aztecs will retain possession here. A great sequence of plays there off of the set lineout as they are able to claim that lineout and push forward with a maul.
I think I saw one of the USD players hook a leg and lift there, which you can't do. It's called bringing down the maul. It's essentially tackling the maul to the ground. So I think the referee has had a conversation with the boys and is going to reset here with an SDSU scrum.
And here we go. You see SDSU lining up on this scrum. Most of their players on that far side. We'll see what Fares does. That ball not quite getting out of the scrum here. And on the restart, there we go. That ball is just behind his number 10. And it is knocked forward. Not executed well there. Unfortunately, Fares and Cesson not able to connect.
Absolutely gutted for the Aztecs there. A ton of pressure, spent a good 5 minutes in the USD half and just unable to come away with points due to an unforced error there. The referee has blown for halftime. I know it shows 37 minutes there on the clock, but please keep in mind that the referee has the official time on their watch. What you see here is merely our best guess.
So we do have halftime here at the sports deck. USD with the lead 26-5. Some good back and forth rugby here in San Diego. We'll take a short break as the teams get a quick water break, quick blow on the bench there, talk with their coaches, and we will be right back here on TVX. As we see halftime, we'll do our friends and family and partners over here. Therabody is the global leader in wellness technology that is revolutionizing health and recovery to help everybody live longer, healthier lives. The company's science-backed product, services, and content ecosystem sits at the intersection of technology, healthcare, and consumer goods, and serves 3 distinct categories: wellness, beauty, and performance. Check out the Therabody website at therabody.com, where you will find great deals for the holidays. The Theragun is truly the most iconic and best massage gun out there, and Therabody now have versions that are perfect for everyone in the family. From the travel-friendly Theragun Mini to the new Plus range offering the most advanced therapy yet. Therabody has it all, and we're proud to be a partner of San Diego State Rugby. In USD, Rugby would also like to thank their partners, NFP. USD Rugby is powered by teamwork, both on the pitch and in our partnerships. The Toreros would like to thank NFP for investing in our student athletes and believing in the future of our club. Through their generous support of USD Rugby, NFP has ensured that the Toreros can continue to perform at the highest level. For trusted policy guidance and coverage options, head to nfp.com to see how they can support your business insurance needs. NFP and Aon Company. Now Sports fuels USD Rugby on and off the pitch. Now Sports products are among the best in the industry, backed by world-class research, rigorous development standards, and the use of high-quality ingredients. Whether you're a full-time pro or just getting back into the game, Now Sports has the clean, lab-tested supplements and nutritional products you need, all without artificial colors or flavors. Together with USD Rugby, Now Sports is helping to form champions who compete with integrity. Visit NowSportsHub.com to learn more about how Now Sports can fuel your performance.
That was fantastic. Well done.
You know, when the words are all just out there, it is just like following along with your finger in there. If I had a broken hand, I wouldn't be able to read.
I think we need to get you one of those little karaoke bouncing balls so that you know exactly when the timing is for it. But that was a fantastic ad read. Not easy after calling the whole first half. So round of applause at home for Ken Laws on the mic.
Stop. So, you know, Ray, tell me a little bit about what you saw in that first half. Obviously, the scoreline favors the Toreros. What do we need to see from SDSU to kind of turn this around?
Honestly, not a whole ton. They just need to tighten up one or two areas, right? The line-out throw has definitely hurt them several times. If they were able to bring those lineouts in the USD 22 down, they're going to be on the board with a couple more points. However, here we go with Ricky Hill's breakaway. Immense tackle here by the fullback. Not an easy task, but then the rest of the support comes there for the boys in blue, and it's just a little too much for that scrambling Aztec defense. As Dean Rapetti sees one off and is able to bounce his way across the try line.
The physicality of the Toreros has been a problem for SDSU so far, but one of the things that we have seen from SDSU, and we see the development of their first try here as maybe misplaced redwood tree Jackson Lawrence is a little too far south in California as he just pushes forward, finds himself inches away from the try zone. And when a man that tall is inches away, it's relatively easy for him to get over there.
I think, while there was a forward that put that one over, San Diego State's had some fantastic line play. So I think if they just continue to build on that, but it's also hard when you have this happening to you and that USD forward pack just saying, hey, we think we have the bigger boys and we're just going to push forward until you can stop us. And yeah, Ricky Hill with the primary assist there, the good claps, the good headgear. Salute to you, sir.
And this one is the Hunter Lysholm one. Again, the number one, Guadardo bruising in there. And then Lysholm able to get over for his first try of the day.
Guadardo, also an open field threat. He had a fantastic run in the UC Santa Barbara game that we called. About 50-meter sprint by the prop. Love to see a big fella in the open like that. So look for an impact from him in the second half here. But again, great interplay by these SDSU backs. So looking for more from A.J. Schwartz and Martin Spears to keep connecting like they were. And then again, Grant Von Heater really taking the pressure off and fantastic stalwart there on defense. So a few Aztecs that just need to keep playing together, and I think it's going to come together for him here. I think we're in for a great second half.
Alrighty, we are about to get us restarted here. And USD is going to get us going. Just waiting for the signal from the center referee. And there it is. We'll get us started here in the second half. Number 15, Trevor Soares. The high kick. This is going to be contested here. That one hits the deck. But well claimed there by the Aztecs. The Aztecs are able to move that forward. That is one of the substitutes moving in there. And SDSU is able to move that forward. That one a little bit spicy out of the breakdown there. Not able to be claimed, and USD pounces on that ball.
Yeah, a bit of a hot one there. Pass a little heavy for that short range, but unfortunate that it skips up in the air like that.
There's Guadardo, as you mentioned, right at half. The number 1 able to push through, break the line. Ricky Hill diving forward as well. And USD is threatening here early in the second half. That ball is out. And it does knock around there. But it will be a penalty to USD as they get the ball. A quick restart there. And a quick try, and I do believe that was Hunter Leisholm again. The number 8 for USD. The quick restart after the penalty, a mere 5 meters out, and he immediately dove for that try line.
Unfortunate ill discipline there for the Aztecs. That ball finds the turf on the kickoff, and bad things happen. We talked about it in the first half with USD, right when Luke Rowe got caught under that high ball, didn't know to leave it go or not, and he takes it into touch, and now the Aztecs decide to let that ball bounce. Maybe it'll skip out of bounds and they can get an advantageous position, but unfortunately leads to a bit of a helter-skelter situation at the breakdown, and USD able to come away with early points here in the second half.
Definitely a tough position to be in there. You know everyone's coming down to try and hit you and knock that ball loose, but you got to be able to claim it courageously there, and the Aztecs do get burned. Chumo here for the conversion attempt. Chumo's kick is up, but it does go wide right, so we are going to stay at 31-5 here. A quick strike from the Toreros to start the second half, and here is that replay. As you see Leisholm just dives right in there and gets those remaining meters.
Hard to stop a senior who's that big, who has seen some first side minutes as well, so he knows how to get across the line when he's that close, and the big fella just puts his head down and says, hey, I'm bigger, I can do it. Gets himself a try. Second one of the day.
So the Aztecs getting punched in the mouth here early in the second half. They'll look to do a counter punch here back and get back involved in this game as they get us restarted.
I know SDSU are going to be hankering for some quick points here, but I really think they just need to stay in their game plan, which has been working for them. They just need to be a little more disciplined on the connections.
But J.D. Morey from the back line on the restart, able to break a couple of tackles, gain some valuable territory almost all the way out to midfield here. That ball does spill out, and SDSU is able to claim. That substitute number 18, Xavier Daza, who gets involved here. And he is able to draw a penalty here as USD gets a little too aggressive on the pursuit there. The quick restart from Fares there. That's Sesson brought in there. That's number 13 breaking a couple of tackles there. Martin Spears pushes forward. He is close to the try line, maybe the last 6 or 7 meters here. We got a forward pack here trying to push in, but USD meets it well at the gain line.
Where's Jackson Lawrence? Where's big number 5? He's set
Sesson
up there.
With the dummy
does it himself.
And gets through.
Big number 10. Great step on the outside. Instead of continuing for the corner, plants that right foot down and dives into the try zone to answer back immediately for the Aztecs.
The Aztecs do fire back as Sesson shows the handle right there. A great mental play right there. Clearing his own way for a try. He will be having to convert from that corner, but he'll love that. We'll love this replay here. So a quick restart there. The number 9 and the number 10 involved a lot there. That was Spears who breaks a couple of tackles, gets forward. A good offload there. And then right here on the restart, as this ball gets back around, the forward packs try to push forward. But then here's Sesson and whoop, bye.
Yeah, that's a tough spot for number 11, Sam Sweden, to bin, because he's got the big number 10, who's a bruiser of a ball carrier, Sesson there, but he's also got his partner, number 11, Austin Wang, there on the outside of support. So it's really tough to defend that 2-on-1 situation. And if you're SDSU, that's the exact situation you want to create. Isolate a player with 2 of your own. That way it's a lose-lose situation. All you have to do is execute. And they did there and immediately rewarded with 5 points. And, yeah, we're in for a fantastic second half here, Ken.
Sasson's conversion is no good, so it is 31-10. So here comes the restart.
Go get it.
Soares to get us started. It is short. This one is going to be claimed. That is Spears. And he does a quick little offload there. I believe that was to Phillips there. And SDSU feeling themselves a little bit here. They've got ball in hand, but they do not keep that ruck clean. SDSU spills that one out, and USD is able to claim. Leishholm there pushes forward. He's got true tries to his name. But that breakdown does hit the deck there. A lucky break for USD as it does hit the deck. They did have advantage being played, not rolling away. So USD will keep possession. USD not willing to let SDSU get back into this, even though they just try to score. They're going right back at it. A quick tap.
No kick for corner, no kick for points. They say we want to do this in open play. So big statement call there by the captain, number 10.
And this is definitely a Charlie Purdon club here. Physicality is on the menu every game, whether it be a B-sides or A-sides. Hunter Leishholm there, driven back by the pile, but he is able to keep his feet and pushes forward. You've got to bring him all the way down. You can't just knock him back. Leishholm keeps his feet and drives forward for the score.
That was a bold move. I didn't think it'd work out for him, taking on 3 Aztec defenders, but somehow slips out. Must have gotten the big bottle at Costco and squeezes out of that contact, able to take on one more man and ride it in to a try-zone. Delivery for Hunter Leishholm. Ladies and gentlemen, throw your hats on the pitch. That's a hat trick for the big number 8.
A bold move, and Pepper needs new shorts. Here it is.
Xavier Frock with a good ditch, and then
he's met by 3 Aztecs, and they fling him back, but they don't bring him down, and he just stays up and goes all the way through. Chumo here on the conversion attempt. It is up, and it is good.
What a shot there, too. You got Del Cerro in the background. Beautiful day here in San Diego. Thank you to TVX again. Best in the game. Man, we're blessed to be playing this kind of rugby on a day like this, on a field like this, in what is decidedly the winter for everyone else.
I think I saw the Bills were playing earlier today, and they take pride in having those fans out there in the stadium, and it's snowing. It's, I think, -5. That's all well and good, but you can't beat December looking like this.
No, literally not a cloud in the sky, low 70s. And honestly, if you're a player, this is exactly why you want to come to a place like San Diego. Not only do you have great weather, but you have fantastic scenes and you have fantastic rugby being played by both clubs. And as we approach the main event here, the Founders Cup, these second sides are really showing that the future is bright for both of these programs.
A good deep kick. That one is far enough out there into the try zone. They do let that drop, but it does bounce back into the field of play. A little bit of confusion for USD.
I think lucky there to escape with a 22 dropout. That might have been carried back into touch. And I think that's what the referee is saying. So had they touched it down when it was in their own try zone, they would have had a 22 drop. Are they saying it's out the back? Just waiting for a signal from the referee, folks.
I think USD is keeping it here. It's going to go back to center field. So a lucky break for USD. That ball might have escaped the try zone there. A great deep kick. And it forces the issue. You got to make a decision there. We've talked about it a couple of times. This time to let it go. You see it bouncing around there. Almost comes out. And it's claimed down there. So a lucky break for USD as they are able to get that one checked back down. And they have a scrum at midfield.
Yeah, I think the referee's signaling there that it bounced immediately out of touch out the back of the try zone. So that is Xavier Frock there, number 21, coming in as reserve scrum half, getting this offense up and running.
All right, here we go. USD right here in front of the booth, driving forward, not being brought down again, something that we've seen a couple of times. USD looking to bring this one forward. A good tackle off the break there. SDSU pushing forward defensively. That was Frankie Grugnetta there, immediately off the offload. Great tackle by him. And SDSU standing well at the gain line here, not allowing USD to get across midfield. Swung out far to the far side. We've got number 23, Diego Puglisi here. His first action of the day. Gets it back across midfield for the Toreros. Bobbled there, but claimed by SDSU. But the previous advantage does move that ball back to the USD side there. A great defensive stand for the Aztecs. But again, those fouls coming back to haunt them here.
That's been the story of the game so far for SDSU. If they just tighten up a little bit of discipline, a little bit of execution, and this is a very, very different rugby game. That said, we still have a half hour to go. A couple of tries, and SDSU is back in it, and USD is going to start sweating bullets. But you see there, just a little bit of hot potato, and it bounces its way into the hands of the Aztecs. However, the original offsides penalty costing them as USD is able to put some pressure. Chumo kicks it downfield, and they are rewarded with a line out inside of State's half.
And we've seen this a couple of times off the line out in the offensive half. The Aztecs have been looking to maul here. Do you think they do it again, Ray?
USD will probably try and bring it down with a maul right there. They've had success with it. Unfortunately, it's bobbled, and it's hard to set up.
And SDSU breaks that apart immediately. I think that was number 6 from the Aztecs there, Austin Connors, who pushes that out. But SDSU gets us restarted here. They've got some numbers here on the side. Polisi with some good hands, keeps it going. Steps inside, and Polisi is close to the try zone. Brought down just short. USD is going to be pushing this over the last couple of inches here. But a foul there, and SDSU is able to push it back there. USD will retain the quick restart, and it's that man again, Dean Rapetti, with the quick tap. You give him a foul, and he's within 6 meters of that try zone. He's going to go sniffing for it.
Absolutely. Great to see Dean Rapetti had some success today. His second hat trick today for the Toreros. I know Dean struggled with some injuries the past couple seasons, so it's great to see him out here balling out, having a fantastic time on a Sunday afternoon.
So a lot going on there. The second half sub, Diego Puglisi there, able to do a quick step in there, breaks the lines of SDSU. Almost gets a try for himself there. And we'll see that on this replay. This ball gets over to the near side so fast.
Yeah, great connection there between 15 Soares, 13 Mori, and then off to Puglisi, who is just so close.
And you know those subs, especially on the B side, as soon as they're in there, they're lulling him into a false sense of security there. There's the quick tap, and he sees the opening daylight there, and SDSU just not ready for it, not looking for it. And they get punished again. Another try for USD. Soares on the conversion attempt. It is wide right there. And so it will be 43-10. Toreros lead here in the second half. And Sasson here for the Aztecs. He's had some dangerous kicks. He's gone for the touchline. He's gone for the end zone here a couple of times. Let's see what issue he forces this time. This one is high, medium depth here. Not claimed well, and that's unfortunately spilled forward by Mori. And that's going to be exactly what the Aztecs needed there. Again, we've talked about the restarts. That's such an important part of the game, and it's such a dangerous part of the game mentally. You know you're going to get hit when that ball comes down. You've got to claim it, and you've got to claim it clean.
Fantastic kick, right? That ball was in the air 4, 5, 6 seconds, giving those chasers time to get downfield, very similar to a punt in football, and put pressure. I don't know if JD heard footsteps or saw that wave of red and black jerseys coming to him, but either way, ball hits the deck, and now SDSU with an uncontested scrum, and here they go.
And there's that scrum half. A little bit too casual on the offload, backhanded there, and Cesson cannot handle it from Fares there.
Yeah, Fares going for the little flick pass out the back. It leaves his left arm open to fend off a defender and buying some time, but he puts a little too much heat on it, and Cesson is unable to handle it.
So USD catches a break here. There it is. You see him immediately going to the underhand there. Just a little behind Cesson, and he can't quite get it, and he knocks it forward. So a USD scrum in their defensive half.
Still not a great position for the Toreros. If these San Diego State attackers can get up there, they can force the issue and really put USD under some pressure, because they are not happy about playing rugby right in front of their goalposts.
And USD tries for a couple of phases here to carry that ball out and exit, but that one's just dinked over high, contested by everybody involved there. That's number 11, Austin Wang, who comes down with it.
Oh, unfortunate, though. Offsides, I think?
And the Aztecs again falling victim here, and it looks like, or I'm sorry, the Toreros falling victim to a little bit of aggressiveness there.
No, I think you had it right.
Oh, it is, yeah. And the Aztecs were just offsides there. Going to be a conversation we see, I'm sure, throughout the day, throughout the week for the Aztecs. Just getting burned on some of these calls here. They've gained some valuable territory, but then immediately give it back, and they just can't execute at that final third there.
Unfortunately, that happens on B-side games, right? Guys have the good intent. They're just not quite as disciplined or as familiar with the rules of the game. And, as you get tired, as the game wears on, you really have to focus on ensuring that you're getting the right tackle height, that you're remaining on sides, that you're doing all the little things that are so easy in that first minute, but are a little bit harder here in the 58th minute.
And off the aggressive exit, USD gains a good chunk of the field there, gets all the way back to midfield, and there's Ricky Hill, who's played every minute of today's B-side game, and he is just as hungry now, looking for more on his own score sheet here. And the Toreros are attacking here in their... Looks like we got an impromptu maul here right in midfield. And USD retains. Frock out to Rapetti. Rapetti breaks a tackle, and he is free. One man to beat. Can he do it? That's Von Heater, who has been back there, but he is chased down from behind. A good offload. And that one gets through for USD. Another try. And look who it is again. Dean Rapetti. That's number 4. Right there in support.
Fantastic individual effort there by the center. Again, not held down in the tackle. Von Heaton and the other winger over there, number 14, do a fantastic job. That's Davi Refugio. Do a great job of getting him down, but no one's there to hold him down into the ruck and force it. So he's able to release, get back onto his feet, and carry on and put down his 4th try of the day.
Breaks the one tackle there. He's tackled by the last 2 men back, but he just gets right back up when no one goes down with him.
Yeah, no one holds him down, so he lets go of the ball, gets back to his feet, and scoops it on up. I know for a fact that Coach Purdon drills that into this back line on, hey, if you're not held down there, release and work back to your feet and keep going forward. So, again, good heads-up play there by Dean, showing his seniority, and again, great to see the senior having a nice day out here at the sports deck.
And a good conversion there as well. That makes it 50-10. Trevor Soares with his first conversion of the day.
With 20 minutes left here. I really want to see San Diego State maybe try and switch up their tactics a bit. I'd love to see a short kick, right? They've gone deep or medium deep every single time, so I'm looking here at my boy number 1, Andrew Godardo, all alone. A short kick right to him could be very contestable, especially with number 5 sitting right there. Jackson Lawrence, the big fella. I think he can win a jump ball.
We have seen varying kicks here. This one is kicked medium deep in there again. Well claimed this time. And USD is able to get possession here. That is Leishholm there, who claims that one well. Deep kick there. Rapetti, who we've just been calling his name on Rapetti all day here.
I like that, on Rapetti. Fortunately, a little bobble there. Takes it right off the face, slow to get up. Hope he's all right.
You know, the 4 tries will probably make him feel better.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, but a big crossing error here. Obstruction. One of the USD players without the ball interfering with San Diego State's ability to tackle the man with the ball. So immediate turnover and penalty. And here come the Aztecs.
So here's what we need. That's Lawrence there, one of the try scorers for the Aztecs. The Aztecs need to keep their discipline here. They've had this opportunity multiple times in the game, but it's been let down. Let's see if they can execute here. And right on cue, the commentator's curse. That ball hits the deck and goes out to touch.
They have numbers wide. They have an advantage numerically there. They're just 1 or 2 passes away, and unfortunately, again, that's something you'll see often on these B-side games is the right intent, the right execution, the right intent and just a little bit of unfamiliarity, maybe some guys newer with the game not able to execute just as quickly, but they're there. The positioning's there. The attack is there. They just need to connect 1 or 2 more passes, and they're going to be very, very dangerous.
So USD with a line out.
Well claimed in the back.
Jackson Lawrence gets it there. And SDSU with the ball again. Another chance here. Let's see how they can execute this time. A poach attempt by Ricky Hill.
There goes that man. Oh, but no. Ricky Hill not supporting his own weight. Penalty against USD. So San Diego State with another attacking opportunity, another penalty deep in USD territory.
The quick tap here. Sasson over to Lawrence. He's out by the try line, and he is driven out again. Just a relentless Torero defense forcing these errors out of the Aztecs right now. Every chance they get, they want to get fast, they want to go aggressive, but they just can't get around that corner. They can't beat their first man right now. And when they try and push that issue a little bit too much, it causes those errors like that. Another turnover here. USD's defense is going to be happy with that. Here's the quick restart there. And you see that big redwood over there just driven outside. USD Lumberjacks working hard to keep Lawrence off the board again. And a maul in defensive territory from USD. Not something you normally will see here off of a line out.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. USD going back to what's been successful for them. As you see, Lachlan Hardy, number 5, with some happy feet, trying to make a couple more meters and relieve some pressure.
USD carrying it forward. That's Guadardo there, the number 1. Brought out again. Frock over here to the near side. That's Pulisi here near the touchline. Wisely goes down. And we're starting again. Hard to bring down another runner there. That's Hunter Leishholm. And that's number 5 there, Lachlan Hardy, also getting involved. Number 4, Luke Rowe, also in here. Lots of phases. You're not seeing USD offload. They bring the ball to the ground. They love to ruck. Driven forward here. That's number 3, Cole Dennis, able to break the gain line. And you see the exact difference that we've seen, that SDSU hasn't been able to get these phases forward. USD able to drive forward, go forward, and go into the breakdown without having any fouls or penalties in there. That's number 17, Aiden Becker. Ricky Hill breaking through there, dragging a couple tacklers with him. Great counter rucks here. Lachlan Hardy driven forward now. He's got some friends in support. And another penalty to SDSU. USD pushing the issue here. Great work, just pushing into every bit of contact, forward and forward again. The restart here, quick. We've seen it a couple of times as we get close to the try zone. USD just happy to quick tap. And it looks like we've got another try. One of the subs getting involved here.
Not sure on the number who dotted that down. It might have been 19, Jake Peterson.
That was Jake Peterson. It looks like that is able to get across there.
What a relentless attack by USD, though. I think you called every number and name in that forward pack. Just pick and go, support players working hard to make sure that the ball carrier is not isolated, and State eventually tagged with an offsides penalty because, again, it's hard to tackle, roll away, get back on your feet, tackle again, and it's just hit after hit.
The quick restart right there. He's got a little help from his friends. Originally Cole Dennis in there, and then a quick restart from Peterson. He drives forward and is able to get down in there.
Again, his knee hit the ground, so he gets that one movement, and instead of rolling back to place the ball towards his boys, he says, I don't skip leg day, I can do this, and just pushes forward, moves the needle far enough, and drops down his first try of the day.
Wonderfully done by USD, and as I mentioned, you can just see the difference between the two teams right now in terms of that discipline. SDSU really only able to get 3 or 4 phases, but that was close to 10, 12 phases for USD as they pushed forward. Frock on the conversion attempt is wide right. No good. It stays 55-10.
And unfortunately for State, it's not just the number of phases that USD is able to put together, but it's the speed with which they're able to continue to go and go again and just continually keep the pressure on that defense. State, though, had a nice bit of a huddle coming out with some energy here from under their own posts. So I think they're going to adjust their game plan a bit and come out, try and finish these last 15 minutes here strong and put a few more points on the board, have a good showing here for the home crowd.
Let's go, Pat.
And that's Sesson right there at midfield. His foot has been a key part of this attack here for SDSU. He's been able to put the Toreros under pressure just with his kicks. And he just needs a little help from his squad here to make that next step forward. A good high kick, but it is well claimed. And USD has it. They are going to carry out. Ricky Hill breaks the line again. He's got 2 men to beat there. Waits for the number 9 to come back and goes into contact. Gets to the midfield point. Ricky Hill, a physical being today. Another line break there. That's Lachlan Hardy up there. The forward packs getting their meters in today for USD. Number 14, Zalaji gets on. He gets involved now. And they're just driving quickly here. So far, no advantage being played. But USD just pushing forward. The conditioning of the Toreros on display here as they're able to push in here after more than an hour of rugby. Number 21, Xavier Frock in. And Frock gets his first one of the day. You love it when the scrum halves get to be involved in the physicality.
Oh, you could see it too. He had happy feet. He was gearing up. He saw the opening. He knew the gap he wanted to attack. He just needed that ball to come out wide. But what a fantastic show by Lachlan Hardy and Ricky Hill. The big boys, your hooker and your second row, are making big meters, eating up huge chunks of real estate, setting this up. And again, it's the forwards going to work. There's Cole Dennis, who's played every minute.
And that's the last try on there, but we'll get that most recent one in here for you in just a moment as we look for that final conversion here.
But again, the forwards just doing what forwards do best, right? Forward meters, and if no one's going to bring them down, they're going to keep going forward. I mean, as the name implies, but, you know, the backs, Xavier Frock there, sees his opportunity, says, I got this. And a quick dive over the line for the scrum half.
Would you say that forwards are like layers or like onions, perhaps?
Yes, they are like onions. They do have layers.
The physicality, and then also he wants to gain all of those meters forward.
I like it.
And Frock attempting to get his own conversion. It is no good. We are at 60-10 here with about 10 minutes remaining. Here is that last one here. You see Frock get some distance away from there. The Aztec defender maybe losing track of him. Not able to keep him in his sights there. He gets one to beat out there. And the substitutes are getting their time in the sun here. Sasson now. He does get a shorter kick here into a bit of no man's land. That one gets out onto the ground and into touch there. USD maybe a little fooled and flat-footed on that one.
Yeah, hangs up a high one, nice and short for his team to get to. Unfortunately, I think he tricked everyone on the field but himself, and the chase wasn't there to follow. But again, I like to see the change of attack for SDSU. There's 10 minutes left. Let's just let our hair down and see what we can make happen.
So we'll have a line out from that very layered, very physical Ricky Hill. That one is up. Well done, well straight. A maul again from USD. And this one is a fast-moving maul as it drives forward. Here we go, USD Guadardo with a good offload right there. Right as contact's coming for him. Frock there. Oh, it looks like a little bit of a low kick there. Brings down the tall blonde. That one gets through there. It's on the deck. Puglisi gets it and claims. But as USD pushing forward, that's on the near side here. Gets around touch there. That's Frock again. All of a sudden, one try to his name, and the physicality is a part of his game again. Zilaji to get us restarted here. That's number 11, Sam Swedden. He drives forward a couple of times. We're at midfield again. And Guadardo there with his friends, the big pack there. Forward again. Met at the gain line by SDSU. Well done. Heroic here from them. They've played over an hour. They've been perused around by this Torero team here, but they're still pushing forward. Driven on the far side into touch. A great defensive play there by the Aztecs.
Yeah, fantastic work by the Toreros to methodically move up the pitch, but SDSU able to herd them into that corner and drive. I think that was Puglisi just into touch, and here they go. They have a line out and opportunity here to get some go forward. Just a few moments left in the match.
That was Xavier Daza there who forced that issue, pushed him out into touch.
Unfortunate error on the line out, though. That one doesn't go. That misses everyone and goes immediately to the state back line, so we're going to have a turnover on possession. Unfortunately, a big sore spot for the Aztecs is that reliability in the line-out. Definitely something they're going to work to clean up, and I think you'll see that much improved here after the winter break.
And again, a part of the B-sides game is learning the game, getting those mistakes out now. And you're seeing those younger players making those mistakes, but a great place for them to learn here. Under a beautiful sky here in San Diego as we get into the last 10 minutes as USD throws that one out here. It's claimed there by number 22, Paul Navarro, but that is spilled out forward there, and USD will go. That one was a high tackle there. Hunter Leisham a little too aggressive as Von Heater is taken down. The number 9 for SDSU Fares there with some support with him. Now let's see that discipline for SDSU. A great attack there. Leishholm there after getting fouled for that high tackle is in there to poach and force the turnover. USD with the ball again. They don't care what the score is on the scoreboard. They want to go forward. Andrew Guadardo with the line break there. The last man back making a heroic tackle on the number 1.
Oh, man, that is Davi Refudio again. Brave soul taken on front rower in the open field. Brings him down to stop the breakaway try, but USD very threatening here.
When you're one of those last men back, the last thing you're expecting is a number 1 barreling towards you. But great heroics from the number 14 from SDSU as USD continues to push forward here. That's Frock. He makes another step in. A spin there. Still pushing forward as he's not brought all the way down. Frock getting involved. Guadardo again. I think he senses a try in his future. He wants one. He has gotten the ball a lot. A long throw over to number 11, Sam Swedden there. He is not brought all the way down. He is driving forward inside the last 5 meters here for the Toreros. Looking for one more try. Another long one over to Puglisi.
Oh, he should have given it. He had Navarro outside.
All the way down. Doesn't quite get there. And a foul here as USD gains advantage there. Let's see another quick tap as we've seen a couple of times. That was Luke Rowe, I believe. Another foul here as we'll get another restart.
Yeah, unfortunately,
SDSU
compounding
learning
errors.
their lessons here, I think, though. Ready for the quick tap. But Leishholm does get over again.
Unfortunately for the Aztecs, just compounding errors again and again inside that 5-meter zone is just going to burn you every time, and you cannot give this USD pack successive shots with a free ball in hand at your try line. And again, there's Hunter Leishholm, that number 8, just pushing his way across the line. TVX replay here for you. There goes Guadardo in the open, and a brave tackle by Refugio, but brings him down. Folks, if you haven't been in that position, that's the biggest guy on the field going against the smallest guy in the field, and it takes a lot of courage and skill to go and bring him down. But unfortunately, the Aztecs not able to bring down Hunter Leishholm, who dots down his 4th try of the day.
A good principle of rugby there, getting low, getting to those legs, bringing people down like that. Great highlight there, and maybe a day that the Aztecs won't want to see too many of these highlights, but one definitely to take home there for the back line. And the conversion attempt is no good, and it looks like that is going to be the Sir calling the game as well. The final score here at the sports deck for the B-sides is going to be 65-10 in favor of the Toreros. We will have some highlights here for you as we break down the end of this game, and in just a few moments after that, we'll have the A-sides Founders Cup coming in for you. Thank you again for joining us for the B-sides game. Stick around. We've got more rugby here for you in San Diego.
Yeah, Ken, fantastic day, fantastic call. Appreciate the effort, folks. Everyone online back home, appreciate you joining us for this first match of the day. I promise you're going to want to stick around for the second one, however, as it's going to be a doozy between two fantastic Division 1A sides. Both of these clubs know each other very, very well. This is the 5th iteration of the Founders Cup. It is named as such because back in 1980, when the University of San Diego first stood up their rugby program, it was with the help of several players from the San Diego State team. So that rugby brotherhood in full effect here today. Expect a fantastic match here, kicking off in a little bit.
Ray, always a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me. We will be signing off for just a few moments. We'll leave you with some highlights, and then we'll have your commentating team for the A-Sides game joining us in the booth here in just a few moments. Thank you again. We appreciate it. Stick around for that Founders Cup and another great match of rugby between the powerhouses of San Diego.
Hello and welcome everyone to your 2025 Founders Cup that sees University of San Diego taking on SDSU San Diego State at the SDSU Sports Deck in San Diego. What a day for rugby we have in store. And this broadcast was proudly brought to you by Therabody, a global leader in wellness technology and proud partner of San Diego State Rugby, and also by viewers like you. Your support helps to keep these live streams free to watch on YouTube. You can show your support by dropping a super chat during the broadcast or by joining the TVX Sports Video membership program. Every donation goes towards supporting live, local, and emerging sports. Well, welcome everyone. Here I am in studio, getting ready as the weather is beautiful outside. I'm in the box here, getting ready to call this game. I'm Alex Corbacero. Thanks for joining us. This Founders Cup is going to be a cracking game of rugby. You've got two different sort of programs on different trajectories. You've got SDSU, a little bit, even though they've been a longer established playing rugby, are sort of newer in professionalizing their coaching setup over the last year or two under Ryan Mattias as director of rugby and Scott Bracken. And then you've got a bit more of an established powerhouse, USD, under Charlie Purdin. He's got an all-star group of coaches, including Marcel Bracchi, Oliver Kane, and Dan Pryor, and they are putting together a very strong program. And as you look at the rivalries as such in this, it is 4-0 to USD in what is this Founders Cup. But as now we get down to Sports Deck, we see the teams getting ready to come out. And rugby's all fun and games, but these matches matter, and this rivalry is starting to turn. Obviously closer in the first couple years, but last year USD made a statement. It was just off the back of a 23 season where they won a Division 1 AA national championship. Now these teams play in California D1A, and really, this is the big step up for SDSU. The dominance of USD last year, will we see that today? Will we actually get to see a bit more of a competitive match? That's what we're all hoping here, and that's what the fans out at Sports Deck are also hoping as we're getting ready to see them come out onto the field. And a reminder as well, the SDSU are the Eagle Warriors, paying homage to their Aztec heritage of the university and the San Diego region. As it looks like festivities are about to kick off, we're just waiting for the teams to hit the field. But this match has been brewing for a while. Both teams have been going through their pre-seasons. Both teams have had one hit out so far this season. So we're early doors before the regular season kicks off in January. But the teams have been training. They've been working hard. Scott Bracken, Ryan Mattias, Nick Lupin at SDSU, and then, under Charlie Purdin at USD, you've got, like I said, Marcel Brackley, Dan Pryor, Ollie Kane. They've been putting these players through their paces. I spoke to them both early in the week, and they said preseason's been tough on these guys. SDSU do a lot of running and training. Charlie Purdin told me before every USD training session, those boys do hill sprints. He's been pushing them through it and really focusing on getting them fit enough to execute under pressure and give you those back-to-back reps that you need in crunch moments to get yourself across the line. Waiting for the green light to see them run out. But we're moments away from getting this one a little bit closer to kickoff and starting with a bang. There's some of the crowd at the Sports Deck. Camera kind of goes the other way, so it doesn't do it justice in seeing the full crowd. But they'll be excited to cheer on their teams. And for USD, not far around the corner, as we now start to see some of the tributes and military appreciation that also goes on in this game.
Present color. Flag by the goal.
And to perform today from San Diego State University,
Music department, please welcome Nathan, Chrisley, Christopher Wilson, and Brennan Owen with their rendition of our national anthem.
Great rendition of the national anthem there as the team's now finally on the field. Tribute to the red, white and blue of the USA and the strong military connections in the San Diego region as well. As the teams are making their way to the middle of the field. And here are your lineups. University of San Diego, strong carryover from last season, missing a few big names, but still did pretty well in the sevens season, playing in the West Coast Sevens. And Charlie Purdon telling me there's a new class taking over this year and some players that need to develop, but at the same time, a lot to be promising and happy about as they get ready for what is a big matchup. And here is your SDSU team as they line up. Kelly Brown, your captain. Christian Farias, your vice captain. Again, some experience out there, but a few new faces as well that have been molded under Ryan Mattias and Scott Bracken this season. As we get ready for kickoff, here it comes. And it's high, taken well by SDSU, taken into contact as they take it up the middle. Strong forward carry in the middle here. They go round the corner in their own half here. Looks like 9 and 10 are starting to organize. They're having a go from deep early in the 22, and it's a line break out wide from the outside center. Your vice captain there getting them across the gain line, and it's SDSU are looking to play phases, but that's a strong two-man tackle from USD, putting them on the back foot. Another decent contact there, but better recycled from SDSU as they're playing a lot of phases in their own half to kick off this game. They take it back the middle, this time off 10. But the counter rock is good from USD there. Referee having a look. He says play on. That ball is turned over. And now let's see what USD can do with it as they move the ball right. Nice forward carry. As they keep playing down the right-hand side, show and go, offload through the tackle. The fullback with the fend and carry, but that offload looks like it's spilled.
And our first kick again sends the Toreros back into Torero territory.
As SDSU find a way to clear possession, a lifeline for them down there. But the counter-attack from USD. Kick chase was no good. Big carry from the winger getting to the 22 here. As USD looking to build phases again. A tip there, ball recycled. Another strong forward carry, this time breaks the line. They recycle well, it looks like. Referee pulling it back for advantage here. That's a penalty to USD. High tackle. Didn't quite catch the number, but again, a strong start from USD here. They kick the corner, a statement of intent. As their forwards coached under Ollie Kane and Dan Pryor, well versed in the game of the driving maul, and knowing Charlie Purdon, there might be a few trick plays up their sleeve as well. Let's see what USD do. But here was a key moment. If we look, replay's probably a little bit further, but the kick came after almost scoring, relief pressure, but beating two men, getting on the outside of the third, and that was really how USD struck back into this field position. That was the high tackle and the advantage. And now we have the line out.
It's our first set piece of the day. Set pieces are a way of restarting play, either a line out or a scrum.
Looks like a six-man +1 formation, so you probably think they're going to drive. And they do. They go up the middle. They get the back corner well. And now they're starting to get it moving. Looked like it could have been pulled down there by SDSU, but referee says play on as they break free. Strong carry up the middle from USD here. And this is pressure in the red zone. Charlie Purdon said we need to be patient, we need to execute. They keep going through the phases with the forwards. Playing the same way. Good tackle there from SDSU though. They're going same way in the 22. A good carry from the fullback of USD into contact. As they pick and they go again. Playing on the front foot now with a bit of momentum. Good tackle there from SDSU, nullifying the momentum as USD look to build and go again. Great footwork on the carry as they recycle now. Again going through the forwards, a lovely latch to get them on the front foot. Now they have momentum. Now they're around the corner. There is your try for USD under the stick. And it looks like it's the number 7, Jake Olheiser, with the try. And that's a real statement of intent. From driving maul to patience in the 22. Took a number of phases. But that'll put a lot of confidence into the USD men about what they're capable of if they play in the right areas of the field. And there it was. Olheiser with the try. And now the conversion. Oh, excuse me, I had the wrong team sheet up. I apologize there. It is not Olheiser. It was Sasha Cox, excuse me. Olheiser is the 7 for SDSU. That's on my fault, guys. Apologies. That's Sasha Cox, the fantastic try there. And then the conversion to come from Ronan O'Rourke. Experienced fullback there. Great kicking boot as it's 7-0 to USD. And 5 minutes on the clock. And SDSU, decided to play brave from their own 22. But it was a little bit costly. Let's see what they can do now off the restart. Can they get some territory and possession down in USD's half? Or will they find a way to relieve? Kickoff is long into the 22. Taken well by USD. Tackled just inside the 22 now as they look to set up a ruck. Very different tactics of the two teams. We saw SDSU play a lot of phases here under Coach Charlie Purdon. They look to clear their lines, but it doesn't go off. It gets to the 50, but that's a counterattack opportunity now as SDSU get to play 40 out. Good hands in the forward and a very strong carry in the middle. They are starting to play some phases, latching, but strong defensive work there from USD, slowing the ball down. SDSU just playing off 9 at the moment with big carries. This is the best rugby they've played so far. They're in within 25 meters of the try line. They go again, same way, focus all the way across the field. And the carries are starting to give them momentum. Here they go. Another carry in the forwards. Oh, that's a low chop. Referee, I think no arms in that tackle. Nothing cynical, but definitely got a wrap. When you tackle low, you can't just fly shoulder first in the game of rugby. And that gives SDSU a chance to kick to the corner. Maybe a little bit further out than they would have liked. 10 meters out. But here's that tackle from the hooker of USD, Josiah Lauifi. And there, you just got to use some arms, big fella. And now let's see what SDSU do. Looks like they're going for a 6+1 formation as well. So you think drive is on the cards, but they don't win the ball cleanly. They get it back though, but now they're going to have to go through some hard phases here. SDSU defensive line USD's defensive line well set, but SDSU with a carry. The referee doesn't like what he sees here. He looks like he's going to the pocket, a yellow card. High shot. USD complaining, it's our try scorer, Sasha Cox. As USD will say, how low can he go, sir? You know, it was a pick and go carry. You know, you might have some sympathy or mitigation there, but in rugby we take it seriously, and it's SDSU who go for the quick tap. But another strong tackle from USD. Their 2-man hits so far today have been very effective. Better carry from SDSU as they look to build some momentum. And now they're going short. They play off 9, but it's again big defensive work from USD. Counter rock as well to trying to slow the ball down, but SDSU get away, but they're caught high and slowed in that tackle again. Body height, definitely a little bit of an issue in contact for SDSU. That's better. Gets them again on the front foot. Now the SDSU look to play the phase again. Tight near the rock, they're carrying. They're 5 meters out. Can they tie this one here? They play out to the backs. Dancing feet there. He's inches away. And the referee says holding on the floor. Looked like he was trying to maybe double movement, but a holding on penalty there as he was caught short. And that's a big defensive play from USD, relieving pressure. Outstanding. First stand in the goal line for them. And that'll put some confidence into their defense as they clear their line, getting to the 22. And here we go. There is your yellow card. I think that's very tough. I think it's more head-on-head. If we could see it one more time, guys, that would be fantastic. But really, at that height, head-on-head, I guess referee sees a clear contact and danger, and he has to uphold the values of the game. But it's USD who go with a quick maul from outside to exit. They get good purchase, and now they look to set up a box. Another efficient exit from USD. This time it's contestable. SDSU gather it. Well tackled, though. As SDSU recycle the ball on the 50. What will they do with it here? They play off 10. A lovely pass up the middle. And there's a line break. Outstanding. They recycle the ball. They go same way. Through the hands it goes. Oh, but it's an intercept from USD, but referee pulls it back. Advantage for offside there. Wow, this game has been non-stop action so far out there at Sports Tech. And this is what you get with the Founders Cup. 2 teams giving it to each other. There's grudge match, there's bragging rights up for ground. The Billy Dog swagger of SD depends on this game. And here is our line break. 10 takes it to the line. Lovely shoulder ball there. and a great carry as they look to recycle. And that's a chance that would have gone begging for SDSU earlier. Let's hope that this one with a penalty they can actually capitalize. It looks like they're going for the driving line out again. 6+1. This time they win it at the front. They get their maul sort of built. But they're not going anywhere out now. It's well marshaled from USD. Ball down, referees playing for away. They pick. And now they're going to the hard yards again for SDSU. As they keep going down the left-hand side. Can USD hold them out? Again, good work in the contact area, but SDSU keep recycling. Keep going again with that same way focus. This time they go back down the short side. Oh, it's a big counter ruck from USD. And the referee gives a penalty for, I think, playing the ball on the ground. But that was a massive moment. 2 huge defensive stops from USD. Really keeping them alive in this game and frustrating SDSU, who for the last 5 minutes or so, 7 minutes, let's say, have been camped down in the right area of the field, but haven't got away. And that's a big counter up there. Great work from number 4, Brandon Gudici. And now it's USD who look to clear their lines. SDSU run it back. They get just over the halfway line as they recycle. This time they box and put pressure back down on USD. And he spilled the ball. He spilled the ball. He's almost picked it up. Oh, my word. Referee has been playing on at the moment. Wow, what a chance as USD, another pressure-relieving moment. The bounce of the ball robbing SDSU of an opportunity as USD now look to set up to exit here. This time they go off 9, but it's charged down. It's charged down by SDSU. And the referee's given a penalty, holding on the floor from USD. This game keeps on delivering, non-stop action, back and forth. Absolutely outrageous stuff. And I think if you're SDSU now, you've got to think, guys, maybe we go off the top. Maybe we don't maul. Maybe we have our backs have a chance and we come round the corner. USD have done a good job of stopping these mauls. They've been pretty good in the tight areas. But here's the moment. Big kick from the number 9. Spilt there at the back. The winger, number 11, Christian Ferrier, so close there. And this time USD, they lose the line out. But it looks like the referee is giving a scrum not straight with the throw. A hand got it to USD, but the throw not straight. And a reminder in rugby, if you compete, the not straight is on. If it's uncontested in the air, you can get away with not straight in the game in the modern era. But it's 7-0 to USD, and they've just survived a little bit of rope-a-dope here, 5 meters out from SDSU, as now we get our first scrum of the game. Lovely contest and played away from USD as they go up the short side to the winger, Johnny Butler. But that ball's loose at the breakdown. It's scrappy ball. O'Rourke just about gets a hand to it, but referee says it was knocked on. So it looks like we'll have another scrum to USD. This contest is really heating up. A dogfight at the sports deck. 2 teams in the same division this year. USD have been the big dog in the yard for the last 4 seasons. Can SDSU hang in there? As we're watching this one. Lovely work at the scrum. This time it goes down, but the ball was available. Referee says play on. USD look to kick it out. Doesn't go off the field. It goes up the middle, but it's gathered by SDSU, and it's a lovely counter-attack run. They've been dangerous in the middle there. And now they leap into attack, going same way. He's a little isolated at the breakdown, but they recycle again as they change direction, but again going off the forwards. A lot of carries off 9 so far, and this time isolated. Beautiful turnover from USD. As it's Dennis White there a junior who gets the big breakdown turnover. And that's really been the story of the game. USD's defense has been rock solid so far. They've wobbled a couple times, but they haven't cracked. And I think their contact area, for me, has been a little bit of the difference as well. But that kick doesn't find touch. Oh, it does find touch, excuse me. Touch judge has his flag up. As we'll get a line out to USD here, just outside the 22. Let's see what they do with it. They went off the maul when they were in the 22. Will they maul again? Will they break out? Will they play off the top? We're about to find out. Looks like a slight miscommunication, but they down and give to the 9. They play through the hands, a little scrappy. Probably looking to go wide on that play. They get wide-ish, but that's a strong turnover. Referee says no release. Advantage, excuse me, to USD as their 10 takes it up. But that ball is spilled, but we'll go back for the penalty advantage. This one, kick, oh, little afters on the sideline. Calm down, boys, calm down. Did you see the SDSU coaches with Ryan Mattias there? A big proponent of sportsmanship, the values of the game. He'll be trying to keep his boys in check, as this is probably the first kickable penalty we've had. And it's USD who decided to take the points. And that's probably a strong sign for SDSU. Their defense, they're frustrating USD, and for them to take the post, here's the afters, a little bit of push and shoving. Luckily, didn't get anything more than that. There's Ryan Mattias calming it down as always. I've seen him do that many times on the sidelines. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining, for watching this game. A reminder to our sponsor, Therabody, a huge shout out. Really great to see such a major brand sponsoring rugby at the collegiate level here in America. And if you really want to check out any of their goodies, please go to their website, therabody.com. They got all the toys you can imagine, from recovery boots to massage guns to LED face masks. They really have it all. I was having a little look at their website last night, and I was thinking maybe I need to go out and get myself one of these, as I'm getting old. And every old boy's watching this game and your body's hurting for all the years at rugby, maybe you should check out Therabody as well, as that kick was made by USD. And that makes it 10-0 as we look at the kick. A decent range as well. Probably getting closer to like 37, 38 meters. Sports deck's quite a windy ground as well, and it's quite exposed on the top here. It's on top of a big parking complex. And maybe doesn't quite have the wind protection that some other stadiums you'll play at will. So I've always found it's a big factor here. But SDSU go deep with the kickoff. And USD, in similar fashion, aren't messing around. One phase, they kick. This time it might go off. Oh, it's hit grass, though, and it's deep into the 22. So SDSU now have to find a way to exit. He can kick it straight out and take the line out, which they do. And that's a decent rangefinder as that gets to the 40. But for USD, that's a big territorial win. From exiting in your 22 to on the opposition 40 with an attacking line out. Let's see what they do there. That's Coach Nick Lupin, former MLR player, a real servant to the game for Rugby in America as well. And these are just two great programs. There we go, USD. This time they go off the top, dummy the down and give, and they play to the 9 again. I think they're trying to halt the line speed of SDSU and then go wide. They do get round them a little bit as the winger cuts back inside. Great tackle, though. But now they rip back down. Change of direction. Continuing the same way. They play behind the forwards to the 10. Maybe a potential rehearse wide play. But they don't quite get the purchase. They're still where they started. But now the big boys carry. And that is a huge carry. Absolutely. Barnstorming gets them on the front foot. And again now from USD. This is where they've been dangerous. Front foot forward play in the 22, this time to the 10. As he's brought down, they still have possession. They recycle the pick through. And And that's a strong carry again. Looks like the fullback, O'Rourke there, and he gets the try. Wow, oh wow. USD not messing about there. Accurate, powerful, precise. And that has really been the difference of the two sides. The red zone conversion, the efficiency when they're in the 22. USD have just been able to keep possession, keep patience, and execute, where SDSU have left quite a few chances going so far. But here, let's have a look. Here's that huge carry. Looks like from the loose head, Cody going, and that got the ship rolling. Then another big carry from Teddy Montag. And then this time through the hands of the 8 to the 10. And then the quick pick here. I think it caught SDSU out of sorts. They're thinking about which way is it coming. This time it goes route 1. You're straight into a fly half. Not used to maybe making those around the ruck tackles. And that's fantastic leg drive. Stay on your feet. I want it more type of rugby, which we know is the type of style that USD and Charlie Purdin bring to the arena. Kick is good. And that is going to make it 17-0 for USD as they are starting to control this one. It hasn't been all one-way traffic. SDSU have had opportunities. They've been down on the 22 plenty of times. Could have had 2 tries themselves. And that has been the difference maker, is the accuracy. Can they respond? They've been kicking deep off these restarts. Will they try and go short and chase back possession? Will they stay on script? They go long again with the winger chasing hard. But this one might go dead. It's over the 22, over the line. That'll be a, I believe, goal line dropout. Oh, 22. Or are they taking the scrum? Excuse me, it went all the way past the goal line. So that means it's a scrum on the 50. And that's a big attacking change-up for USD, from almost having to clear your lines at the 22 and that kick stayed in, to now they're on the 50 with both sides to attack. And let's see what sort of options they can put together off this scrum launch. They get the ball out of the scrum. They play down the left-hand side. It's a great carry, step back inside from USD. SDSU get it down. They play through the forward phases. Better tackle there from SDSU. Stopping the gain line, but not rolling away. They've got penalty advantage, USD. And they go back to the forward carries again. Both these teams have been very physical with their forwards off 9. As the referee brings it back for penalty advantage, and it's a tough one for SDSU. They're getting pinned in their half now, and this is where USD have been dangerous. They're going to kick to the corner, I believe. See how much range O'Rourke can get on this one. That's an absolutely beautiful kick. That is outstanding. Put that in the pro game, the crowd would cheer. 7 meters out from that far out. That's exactly as a pack of forwards what gets your heart pumping, as it tends to put you in range to do what you love to do, which is to maul. And if I was a betting man, I would have a feeling that
16.
USD are going to maul this one. They've gone +1. They go again. They get round the back corner again this time, it looks like. Can they finish? They disembark on the corner. It's been well marshaled there from SDSU. Referee hasn't been hot on pulling it down. There's been a couple questionable calls, but now USD go into their pack physical, round the corner, same way forwards play, which has been successful for them so far. But that one looks turned over the goal line, and then maybe it went back to USD, but referee's going to say held up, and that is a goal line dropout. Big release of pressure from SDSU there. Darwin Doliente with the turnover in the USA red, white, and blue scrum cap, as he's very animated about that, and that's exactly what SDSU needed. Another try could have been too much to come back from. 17-0 with time to play is still salvageable. The kick, they go deep to the 50, but a huge hit from SDSU, and you can see the crowd. The players on the sideline absolutely love that. It was good counter-attack play from USD, but then a big hit, as we'll try and get a replay and get a look at a closer number. And here's that held up over the line. I believe it was the hooker who turned it over, but then the 7 try scorer earlier, Cox, got the ball back, and then it was held over. But that's that big hit we're talking about. From number 11, Christian Farias, the vice captain, dropping the hammer. But there's some big scrum pressure from USD. Ball is out, but scrappy. Strong statement from the front row forwards. But that's a blinding carry from SDSU. He's broken the line. He's taking the 15 on the outside. Can he go? He's got all the way to the 22. The offload doesn't go to hand, but I believe it was in touch first. Heartbreak for SDSU, as that was their moment of the match. Line break from inside their own half, almost inside their own 22. Absolutely, it was inside their own 22. Oh no, just outside it, but that is absolute mustard from the 12, Will Risquala. And this one in the side. Referee's not happy with that. In the side from SDSU, the hooker, I believe. And that relieves pressure for USD after what was such a big moment. They have had 3 try-scoring opportunities. This could be a real tight ball game, but they haven't capitalized yet. And USD relieve pressure once again. As the frustrations on the side of SDSU will start to build. They cannot concede any more points this half. They've got to get on the scoreboard. USD look to win the line out. They go in the middle. They look to maul, but the back off this time from SDSU, not engaging, but USD managed it well. Didn't transfer the ball. That allowed them to then carry it into contact as they set up 2 phases. Now it looks like a box kick coming as the number 9 for USD puts it up. Big tackle from USD as they look to counter-ruck there, but it's well set up and boxed back this time from SDSU. But it's come back to USD, who find grass with their kick. It's now in the 22. A big rangefinder from the 10. Let's see where the touch judge puts the flag. It's on the 40, so it's another territorial win for USD. They've probably, dominated a lot of those kicking exchanges. As much as SDSU have had moments of territory, you think the back and forth is probably favoring USD here. And this is where they're dangerous. SDSU can't keep allowing pressure. They take it up the middle again. This time they maul. And they get it going on that back corner. It's been dominant there all day. As they keep it in, they look to play down the short side. Oh, a lovely play to the winger. He hurdles the tackler. Referee goes for a penalty. No arms there. Looked like they almost spilled the tap, but wasn't on the mark, so ref letting them bring it back. I think they'll kick the corner on this one now and try and back them all again if I was a betting man. Especially after a strong maul like that. And this time had to commit too many numbers to that maul. That leaves one person on the short side. 9 picks them off and opens up the door for the winger. And there was your no arms tackle. Almost like an NFL-like hurdle into contact. Now it's SDSU again. 6+1, but they play front trick play. Risky move. They keep it alive, though. I thought they would have backed them all, but now they're into their strong forward play. Cox with a strong carry. He's already a try scorer today. They go down the short side, and it's a try. Caught SDSU napping on the short side. Overcommitted the forwards round the same way. That's where USD, have been going all day. So that's great variation and trick play that opened it up. As we'll look to get a number on the try scorer. But that's the last thing SDSU did. Here was the trick play. 9 front to 8, but the forwards didn't move. They needed a little bit more deception there to get that hole going up. But then they went to work. Cox, big carry. Takes 2 or 3 to take him down. And then look, short side left napping. There's only a 9 and 1 forward in the ruck. And that's all it took for the number 8, Dennis White, the junior there, to get the try. He's been effective around the park all day. And he gets over the whitewash himself. A tough kick ahead here. It's well struck. Flags stay down on that one. That will leave it at 22-0, almost 33 minutes into this contest. And if you're SDSU, you've got to stop the bleeding here. The Aztecs have got to find a way to turn this one round, because USD are running away with it. The efficiency, the accuracy has been the difference. There's been a lot of good contests, ball in play, equal sort of, arm wrestle of the game in certain areas, but the clinicalness in the red zone, the last sort of 10, 15 meters, has been the difference of the two sides. This time SDSU goes shorter, probably knowing they have to chase the game a little, and they get the breakdown turnover. Outstanding work from, it looks like, Kelly Brown, their captain. As Preston Kwok kicks it, the number 9, Preston Kwok kicks it to touch. That gives SDSU a line out. They're about 15 out. Here we go. Strong tackle. Tiny bit of separation. He's on the ball. Clear out. Isn't in a position to stay on his feet and take him out. And it's now or never for SDSU. They have to find a way back into this one. They've gone to a 5-man. Makes you think they're probably going to play off the top. Down and give. This time they play away. I think it's smarter. They've been getting good go forward in the middle. It's where they've looked the sharpest. Here they go again. They go back down the short side, a little 11 play. And there's the big cow. There's the try. The tight head prop. Terry Donati gets it. A lovely little, we call that an 11 play in rugby. Hit up one way and then go back the other way off the set piece launch. And that's much more like it from SDSU. The drive hasn't really been working for them. They've been playing off the top, getting good punch in the middle. If I'm coaches, Ryan Mattias, Scott Bracken, Nick Lupien, I'm saying, lads, let's just go after them in the centres, get our centres over the gain line and play. And that's what we have here. This time I think it's a big forward with the carry. And that's all you need is a little bit of momentum. USD this time overfold. And it was SDSU that held their numbers, 4 or 5 on the short side. For USD, I think Charlie Purdon will be saying, guys, we've got to scan. On D, we've got to scan numbers. And that time, because SDSU had been so much a same-way team, it opened the door for a short side rip. As Kwok looks to make the kick, it's good. And that is a lifeline for SDSU in this first half. Just under 5 minutes to play. And it's 22-7 to USD in this 2025 Founders Cup. A reminder, this Founders Cup is brought to you by Therabody. Therabody is the global leader in wellness technology that is revolutionizing health and recovery to help everybody live longer, healthier lives. The company's science-backed products, services, and content ecosystem sits at the intersection of technology, healthcare, and consumer goods and serves 3 distinct categories: wellness, beauty, and performance. As it's SDSU who gather the kickoff, and it's Kwok who gets it off the field. And I think that's much more like it, but this one I think is straight out. They were over the 22, so that's going to pull the line out back. That's a mistake there for SDSU. I spoke too soon. I liked the efficiency of looking to exit early. If we go back to the beginning of the game, SDSU played 10-plus phases in their own third and then lost the ball, and that got USD in their first scoring position. Here, trick play round the back, deception to the hooker. I knew Charlie Burden and Dan Pryor would have something up their sleeve. Well handled there of a grass cutter of a pass. And it's USD going through the phases off 10. As they go down the line, they look to recycle the ball. Oh, but it's spilled. Double knock on. I think ref's going to bring it back for a scrum to SDSU. And that will be the delight of SDSU, because USD have been dangerous down in this last third, as they'll get a chance to scrum and exit. And a reminder, the last scrum we had, USD put a lot of pressure on SDSU. They're going to want to fix that now, because it led to a scrappy exit. And they just want to relieve pressure and get back down there to the other side. Oh, it's another strong scrum from USD. The ball comes back on USD's side. That's against their head. Huge work from the forwards there. And let's see what USD can do with it. Oh, it's bobbled, it's caught. The intercept, it goes to hand. SDSU out of nowhere, they get the offload to the winger. Oh, but he's brought down. Another cracking line break off transition from their own half from SDSU. But they've gone into touch again. And I think that's something that the coaches at half-time, if we get a line break, guys, patience. Give us a phase. Give us a phase. Give us a phase or two, because right now they're trying to score that miracle try every time. And it's costly, because they've had enough opportunities. SDSU take the ball and the line out. SDSU back off the ball. As they transfer but break out. Smart play from both teams to manage that tactic from SDSU. As USD now look to set up a box, they put the ball up in the air. Oh, but it's not gathered by SDSU, and it goes in the touch. And that's a nightmare for number 10, Ben Dawson. As that puts pressure right back on SDSU. USD have been strong here. Their maul, their trick plays. They're going 6+1. Oh no, they've gone full with the 9. Yep, and they're going for the maul here. Unsuccessfully sacked by SDSU, and that's danger zone. As they get the drive going, they break off, the ball's down. They're now playing in the forward carries again. A lot of tight forward work in this game so far. Both teams come around the corner with latch pods. And it's USD going to work in that same way formation. As SDSU have a lot of numbers on the short side. They're going to have to fold here. They're going to have to fold and get set. But there they go. They go back down the other way. Well read by SDSU. As USD keep the patience. Pick at the ruck. Great clear out on that corner from USD. Absolutely outstanding work from the forwards. As they pop off 9 again, or pop off the forwards, I should say. Another strong carry. The latch game has been working so well for them. And this time they miss the forwards. They go to the backs, the 12 of the carry. He's brought down. We're about 3, 4, maybe 5 meters out. As they go back to work in the forwards, another big carry. They're inches away now. Surely this is it again for USD. SDSU defending with their lives. Good work in the contact. Hard to see where the ball is here. I believe it's come back on the USD side. They go to the forwards again. Desperation defense from SDSU here. They are on their goal line. A big carry from the 17. And he gets it down. Outstanding work. The substitute, the loose head prop, Tanner Barnes, with a try off the bench to end the first half. You think, well, where the clock is. And that's just the dagger in the heart to SDSU as they were starting to get some momentum back in this game. But USD have just been too good, and here they go. They defended valiantly, inches. This time they moved the ball away from the ruck. You thought they almost had it. Then they almost held it up. But the big man was just too much for him in Tanner Barnes. And it's O'Rourke who looks to kick again. And that should be the end of the first half. It's been competitive, but on the scoreboard it's been pretty one-way traffic as USD are in control in your 2025 Founders Cup, 29-7. As there is our referee, Danielle Elevanida, speaking with Coach Scott Bracken there, as SDSU have been under some pressure in this first half. How will they respond? And here is your Founders Cup 2025 at the SDSU Sports Deck in San Diego, where we have the University of San Diego taking on San Diego State. This one was brought to you by Therabody. Therabody is the global leader in wellness technology that is revolutionizing health and recovery to help everybody live longer, healthier lives. The company's science-backed product services and content ecosystem sits at the intersection of technology, healthcare, and consumer goods, and serves 3 distinct categories: wellness, beauty, and performance. Check out the Therabody website at www.therabody.com, where you will find great deals for the holidays. The Theragun is truly the most iconic and best massage gun out there, and Therabody now have versions that are perfect for everyone in the family. From the travel-friendly Theragun Mini to the new Plus range offering and most advanced therapy yet, Therabody has it all, and we're proud to be a partner of San Diego State Rugby. USD would also like to thank their partners. NFP. USD Rugby is powered by teamwork, both on the pitch and in our partnerships. The Toreros would like to thank NFP for investing in our student athletes and believing in the future of our club. Through their generous support of USD Rugby, NFP has ensured that the Toreros can continue to perform at the highest level. For trusted policy guidance and coverage options, head to nfp.com to see how they can support your business insurance needs. NFP, an Aon company. And also Now Sports. Now Sports fuels USD Rugby on and off the pitch. Now Sports are among the best in the industry, backed by world-class research, rigorous development standards, and the use of high-quality ingredients. Whether you're a full-time pro or just getting back into the game, Now Sports has the clean, lab-tested supplements and nutritional products you need, all without artificial colors or flavors. Together with USD Rugby, Now Sports is helping to form champions who compete with integrity. Visit nowsportshub.com to learn more about how Now Sports can fuel your performance. And we'll be back after a little break here at halftime. Reminder, USD in the driver's seat, 27-7 over SDSU in your 2025 Founders Cup.
Toreros. Heat 11.
Welcome back to kickoff as the second half is underway. In this one, as USD are in control 29-7, and wow, what a breakout from their own half already, starting where they left off at half-time with a try. And now they're going to work a big carry, 2 missed tackles from SDSU. Very big carry from Sam Carlson there. They keep it alive, but penalty from in the side. The separation there, bit of desperation with the clear out, and costly for USD after some really good rugby to start this second half. But SDSU get a lifeline as their fly half looks to clear, pressure, and make touch, but this one doesn't find the white line, and that gives USD a chance to come back. It's O'Rourke playing it out wide, but it's bobbled by USD. And again, relief of pressure for SDSU. As this one is off to a blistering start in this second half. Reminder again, a huge thank you to our sponsors, Therabody, a global leader in wellness technology and proud partner of San Diego State Rugby. As another big scrum from USD, it's starting to turn the game, especially since the addition of Tanner Barnes, who scored a try. Calmon on the loose head side, the dominance has really started to take an uptick. That's 3 or 4 big ones, 2 push off their own ball. And that now gives USD a chance to kick the corner and go back to work. And let's see what they can do with it here. They get a strong punch, they get penalty advantage, it looks for pulling it down illegally, and now they go back to the pick and go game. Down the short side initially, now the 9 plays it to the forwards, good carry. USD bringing in their centres into the work there in the forwards as well, giving them a couple extra numbers. As they get another good carry, they're starting to really win some of these collisions. It's generating momentum. Now the 10 dances, he's brought down. But there's a penalty advantage here. Referee doesn't let the twit cap go. I think that was at the maul. Believe it was for pulling the maul down, but I need to see it. Yep, pulling them all down. As you think USD are going to go to work again. USD tap this time. As they now look. Ooh, dummy the short side play there. There's some variation in this attacking game from USD. I've loved to see it. Their tight work in the 22 has been the difference between the two teams so far as they go round the corner again. And this time it's Cox. What a carry. What a try. Came at depth, hit it on the angle on the 45, head down, hit the hammer, and went low and pumped his legs. As he gets another one out there today. There was it, hard yards as O'Rourke converts, and that makes it 36-7 as our scoreboard will change. And it's USD who keep the scoreboard ticking over in their favor. And if you're SDSU, you've got to start turning this one around. Last year, result with a bit of a blowout. This one has been a lot more competitive in the match play than the score would give them credit for. But it doesn't count for anything unless they can turn this one around. They kick deep to the right corner. USD gather well. A nice carry. Gets them almost to the 22, the number 13, D'Angelo Robinson. Now they play, but this time they're having a crack wide. But they go, kick off 12, find grass in the middle. And it's SDSU now looking to counter. And there's some lovely feet on the outside. The offload to the winger now. Lovely work. Christian Farias getting the ball. They play off the forwards. I believe that was the captain, Kelly Brown, with the carry. Now to the fly half, through the hands. Marshaled by, and the box kick from Kwok goes dead, but I believe they had advantage. Why he took the kick, offside the call from the referee. And how about a shout out for our referee, Daniel Elevanida, great referee from SoCal. He's been reffing for 13 years. Currently refs with USA Rugby, mainly at the D1A level. And has also officiated several international tournaments, including Central American and Caribbean Games, South American Championships, both senior and under-19 divisions. He's also a World Rugby educator, technical zone referee for MLR, and currently serves as the treasurer of the SCRRS. But wow, lovely kick from SDSU to get 5 meters out. And a big call of what they do here. They've gone for the +1, so you think they're going to drive. Oh, it's dropped. They went for the trick play through the middle. Similar to what we saw earlier from USD. They tried to hit big Kelly Brown. But he spills it. And that's another missed opportunity. Look here, they have in the +1 very deep. The referee's letting that +1 sit deep. He actually, the hole was there. USD bought on the drive. The separation was there. But the pass, the catch wasn't quite. And then it was good defensive cover work. As we get another scrum here. As it's USD who break off. As the scrum was wheeling round. 1 carry, back to 10, clear the pressure. Something USD have done very well today. SDSU, though, they get past the 50. You'll think now of a crack. This one they put up and under. It's right on the 22. Caden Caulfield, it looked like he took that, but they've spilt it back. And then SDSU get the turnover. That's a huge result. The 9 taps quick. They go to the forwards. They've got to score here. Oh, it's knocked forward by SDSU. Heartbreak. And without sounding like a broken record, that is the story of the game. One team's been able to hold on to possession. And one team has not in the red zone. The patience, the accuracy. But here we go. Taken, but it's spilled after the catch. Tried to be picked up and dealt with by USD, but that's great work from the SDSU number 14, Alistair Eldridge. And that gave them a quick tack opportunity, which wasn't a bad move, as the line out hasn't worked great for them. The scrum's been a little bit of a disappointment at times. So it was probably the smart option, but very costly with the knock on, and there's a penalty from in the side from SDSU, and that just relieves pressure for USD. Gets them off the hook, and if you're SDSU, you've got to go back to the drawing board and find out a way to get through this. As well as Therabody, a global leader in wellness technology and proud partner of the San Diego State Rugby, we'd also like to thank viewers like you. Your support helps keep these live streams free to watch on YouTube. You can show your support by dropping a super chat during the broadcast or by joining the TVX Sports Video membership program. Every donation goes towards supporting live, local, and emerging sports. And it's now USD with the line out. SDSU back off the maul. USD have been managing that well. They must have trained it, as they're not transferring the ball and engaging. Trying to force an obstruction call is what SDSU are doing. But it is causing a little bit of disruption to the way they want to exit. And now they've had to play a few more phases as they go back down the left-hand side. Haven't really gone anywhere since this line out. And a nice tip in the forwards there, as Barnes carries strong. Oh, good footwork from O'Rourke there, as he's almost judo tackled. But referee blows his whistle for advantage. Not rolling away from SDSU. The penalties are starting to add up a little. And all it does is just give them field position territory to USD and just puts SDSU under huge amounts of pressure.
And the kick is good. The touch, it'll be USD's line out. That's a mark.
It makes good range there, just outside the 22. And here's that tackle. A little bit of a throw. Almost O'Rourke spiking his head. Luckily, he's okay. But the penalty from the side was already earlier at the ruck before, and the referee brought it back. And now we have USD looking here. They've gone +1 again, so you're thinking drive. This time it's a pull-out. Hooker comes round the corner. 2 tacklers to take him down. Strong collisions. Big carries from depth from Cox again. He's been doing that all day. He's been a handful as they recycle now. And it's again that same way. Caulfield with the offload there. Lovely work. As now USD are getting a rumble. And this could be another one. Oh, referee deems it's held up. Heartbreak for the prop forward, as he thought he was in. And that leaves a goal line dropout to SDSU, and really a lifeline and ability to relieve pressure. They get to the 40, ball bounces over the 50. USD tackled well in the chase from SDSU. The 13, and he makes another tap tackle there. That's 2 good involvements in a row. USD have the ball, though. They go to their forwards. Great carries on the front foot. Lovely clear out as well. The contact area of USD has been outstanding. Charlie Purdon, one of the leading specialists in that. And here's the big man. Didn't get the try, but he's back carrying again. And there's Cox again with another strong carry. Might have lost that one, though, and he did. It spilled. And that's a knock-on. To the delight of the crowd here at Sports Deck, as that relieves a bit of pressure. But you're starting to see a tired SDSU. They've been under a lot of pressure. Defending in your 22 for huge parts of the game can really take it out your forwards pack. And if you look at USD, they've made some subs. They look a little more energized. At tight head, Kaz Asley coming in. Almost scored a try. Let's see how the scrum goes. USD have had the better of these so far.
Preston Kwok with the put in. Take it by 8 now.
Referee's going to reset, I believe. Scrum wasn't stable after the hit. You need stability when you put the ball in. And Daniel Alavanida says we'll go again on this one. But here, look at the depth that Cox comes from there. He's done that a few times. Off 9, but comes at depth. Gives him time to pick the hole. And there was Asley. Looked like the big man had scored, but just held up. Some great play, though, from USD. They've looked good today, considering we're still kind of in a pre-season mode in your 2025 Founders Cup. Better engaged from SDSU this time, but they're under pressure again. Really on that tight head side. But they get the ball away, and that's a great carry from the number 8 to clear pressure. Penalty advantage. If I was SDSU, I'd probably slow it down a little, catch our breath. As much as we're chasing the scoreline, this is a big one to chase. But really, we need some air in the lungs of our big boys. They're getting roasted in the scrum. They've had to put a lot of work in today, and they're going to have to roll their sleeves up again to try and get some tries on the board. But there was that strong pressure at the scrum. But the number 8, Jack Stahl, huge carry, and then that got them the penalty of the breakdown. I believe off feet. Little dummy back to the front. Big carry in the middle from SDSU. That's where they've looked to me most dangerous. Launches through the centres. They've had strong carries, strong runners. Again. Oh, hands this time from the forwards. Stahl again. As SDSU recycle, but they've slowed it down. They go back to the forwards. That looks like Brown with the carry there. There's your try scorer, Donati, with another big carry. Oh, but he's stripped by Caulfield there. Cade Caulfield's been a menace since he's come off the bench. And he puts it to boot himself. And that's a great outcome there. As USD get the ball back, it didn't go to touch. Oh my days, a counter-attack. What a transition try from USD. That's South Africa-esque. Turnover, kick, pressure, get it back, and the flair to finish. Outstanding work. And if you're SDSU, you're thinking that kick had to hit the touchline. Just had to get it off there. Not hitting touch there. Killed them and gave a real juicy opportunity to USD as O'Rourke is getting ready to convert another one. And they play. And this is like some of the better rugby from SDSU. It's all front foot footy, big forward carries, but there Donati stripped by Caulfield. And this is where the pressure came. Good chase. That just had to get off the field. That staying in is the kiss of death there. Cox gathers. Finds the 13 in Robinson, who then finds the 12, Will Briggs, who goes under the sticks. And that was a lovely counter-attack try after transition and turnover. And for SDSU, you're starting to feel the burn, but there's still 20 minutes of this game left, and you've got to go and salvage a scoreline. Better kick-off and tackle as USD look to have a crack wide They're going off 12 again with that kick. It worked well for them last time, but it might give a counter opportunity here. They rip it back the other way. It's a good chase line from USD. SDSU offload to keep it alive. Lovely carry down the right side, I think, from the scrum half. It was hard to tell. There we go. The scrum half of the box this time. So I think that was the 11 who carried, apologies. As USD find grass in the 22. And I think he was just inside the 22 as he kicked that one. I wouldn't like the TMO because it'd be pretty close, but I think the referee's giving it to him. And there the coaches are from USD. You've got Marcel Brockie and Oliver Kane on either side of Charlie Purdon there. Marcel Brockie, a USA Rugby Eagle legend, San Diego Legion, standout in the MLR, as well as played Super Rugby. Ollie Kane played in the MLR for San Diego Legion, is now heading to Anthem next season as USD go to work again with some hard phases around the corner. So far, SDSU have managed well. It looks like the rip back down the short side was on, but SDSU kept their numbers there. And this time they've turned it over and they release pressure. That one could be straight out. It was kicked outside, or was it brought out by USD? I think that is the question the referee's asking. I believe that's going to be, I guess, yeah, a line out to SDSU. So that's a great result on that exit. Must have been taken into touch by USD. As that was very close to being straight out and putting pressure back on SDSU, but they win their line out. The front's been the safe spot for them as they've tried to pressure the 9. But these launches off 10 of where I've thought they've looked the most dominant. Just get the carriers. That is another outstanding carry. And he's put boot to ball here. It's a tricky one for O'Rourke. Referee pulls it back. Penalty advantage, I believe, for a high tackle. And SDSU need to start capitalizing on this field position. They've had opportunities in this last third. They'll probably kick corner and get another shot in the red zone. The last kick was outstanding. That one not quite as close, but still decent enough. Gets them within about 10 to 12 meters of the goal line. And the question is, what can SDSU do here? And honestly, the bright spark for me has been is Quada's carries in the center. If I'm SDSU, I'm hitting them up here again, and I'm letting them out. They've gone to the trick play again. Brown, well low tackle there, though. USD marshaled that so well. Nice pick and go carry, though. Oh, could be off feet there. Referee says play on. Picked again from SDSU. Now off 9. And there's a big carry, but it's spilled. Spilled from the number 6. Michael Woolery there, losing the ball. And USD get a lifeline. There's another big carry from Asley. He's been a bowling ball, just bouncing dudes off him all day. Maybe I say a wrecking ball. Bowling ball's not doing him justice enough. And it's USD who clear their lines as SDSU look to have a crack. Again, Christian Farias has been dangerous for SDSU. He's a live wire on the wing. He's hard to keep down. Cheslin Colby-esque out there. And now, good carries, but well tackled from USD. The contact work from USD, both teams, but especially USD, has really impressed me. Here they keep it alive. Jake Olheiser finds it to Stoll. Stoll's brought down. They're now playing phases in the 22. Good post-contact meters. Well tackled, though, again by USD as they look to go right. They could have some numbers. There's a little disconnect around the ruck. The 9 takes a snipe. He is handled, but that's another momentum as they try and pick. The offload on the floor is fair game. And they've kept possession. This time they go right. The space nearer the ruck. They see it. But again, well marshaled. Caulfield thought he had the ball there. Referee says no, but it's spilled. But there's advantage. I believe off feet there. It's probably, I think that was against Cade Caulfield. It was a close one. Referee didn't give it to him. So probably thought he wasn't holding his own weight. And now for SDSU, they tap and they have a crack. Olheiser with the carry. They go right this time. The big 12. He's been a menace all day. And Rizquala. And now it's SDSU again playing tight phases. 5 meters out. As they go again with Rizquala there. But this time there's good breakdown pressure from USD. Referee's not rewarding it. SDSU keep the ball. They recycle again. This time to the hooker, show and go, but he's tackled. Caulfield really well, but they get the offload. Kelly Brown with a huge carry. This one goes back. You can't say we've had a dull second in this game. It may be a little one-sided on the scoreboard, but SDSU have chucked the kitchen sink at USD. But USD, the gatekeepers, aren't allowing SDSU over that whitewash. It's been a fantastic defensive display. Been under pressure, but only cracked once. So a big feather in the cap for Charlie Purdon's team as SDSU have to go back to the drawing board as they'll defend a line out about 35 out. And this was the moment, show and go. But they keep the ball, they get the offload away. So Brown says, I'll have a crack. But then there was a counter ruck was good. And then it was off feet from SDSU to try and rescue it, but it all came from a strong counter ruck. That contact area has been massive for USD. I've seen training. Charlie Purdon has the micro detail, all of these skills. He's got great coaches around him, and Marcel Brockie, Dan Pryor, Ollie Kane, who also know the finer arts. And I think that's been one of the difference makers today. As we have a little bit of a break here, a reminder to our sponsors, Therabody. You've all heard of the Theragun, but did you know about the wide range of devices that Therabody has to offer? The most advanced compression boots on the market, the Jet Boots Pro Plus. Upgrade your foam roller with their Wave series with added vibration. Looking for an LED face mask to keep you looking your best? The Thera Face Mask and Mask Glow lead the way in the beauty space. Check out therabody.com and explore the full range today. As USD take the line out to exit, they go back to the maul, something they've done well all day, and they're getting some meters up there. Keep an eye on that blind side. They've sniped down it once or twice before. There's no one there right now, but no winger, so you think they're going to look to play open. But the forwards keep marching. Penalty advantage brought down illegally. An outstanding work from the USD pack. They've carried well, they've defended well, they've scrummed well, they've mauled and brawled their way up the field. Exactly what you want as a forward in the game of rugby.
Wow. Wow. Okay, yes, you're watching the HD. I think you meant that. Yeah.
As USD throwing the line out, well taken. Down and give to the 9. Play off 10 in the middle. This time they go wide out the back. Spilled in the tackle, but they've kept it alive. As they now set up to go back, playing off 10 to the forwards. Well marshaled by SDSU. As they play the phases, Caulfield at first receiver. And it's another good carry in the forwards. As they now go off 10. Well tackled there by SDSU, but kept possession, USD. Another good carry. Looks like advantage for off feet there. Referee's giving him advantage. What will USD do with this advantage? It's a free shot. 10's going to have a crack. They go out the back deep. SDSU have defended it well. They get the offload. They're keeping possession. The retention of possession has been outstanding today from USD. And that is a huge carry. And an offload. Absolutely outstanding. Teddy Montag offloads and finds Will Briggs, who gets another one. What a try. Absolutely outstanding. Route 1, direct rugby from USD.
And on the try, Will Briggs.
And there it was. Huge carry from Montag getting through, and then he finds Briggs. And he's a handful himself to get down, especially when there's a bit of space open up in front of him and only about 5-10 meters to go. And that's another try as we're in the final 10 minutes for USD as the score is starting to rack up. This conversion would take it to 50. Oh, it is hit the post. An unbelievable effort. So it stays 48-7 in the 2025 Founders Cup at the SDSU Sports Deck in this grudge match rivalry between the two premier programs in San Diego at collegiate rugby. Both California D1A teams and USD and SDSU, but it's been USD who look like they'll continue their reign. They're going to go 5-0 in Founders Cups. Two different, ages of these, more professional programs as such with the coaching staff. USD have been doing it for a while under Charlie Purdon and all the great work that's going there. And SDSU only their second year, where I believe it's been 5 or 6 years for USD with a more professional coaching staff. And you can see the difference that can make. But SDSU has shown a lot of promise today. They've had opportunities. They've tussled with one of the better teams they're going to play. And it's really just been some of the accuracy in the red zone. Some of the set piece and the forward stuff has gone the way of SDSU. And then I think, the contact area as well is somewhere where USD have been very strong. But let's see what SDSU can do here. Looks like they're a number down in the line out. Yeah, here we go. They're going for a 5. Oh, they're going for a 6-man, and they fluffed it, but it gets it out. Our referee's going to say not straight. And that's because USD, I think, competed. And that's another missed opportunity for you, for SDSU there. And relief for USD, who now have a scrum. Something that's been going pretty well for them. And they'll look to probably try and clear their lines. Or maybe up on the scoreboard, have a crack from deep. We shall see. Started changes to kicking off 12. More to exit, so we might see that as well. Oh, but it's a big scrum from SDSU against the head. Absolutely outstanding work. But it's spilled. That's not what you want to see as a forward coming out of a dominant turnover scrum, is giving the ball back again. But it looked like Captain Loosehead Kelly Brown caught Asley, the tight head, on the angle there a little bit and made him pay for it. And considering how dominant USD have been, it's a little bit of a shock. My mistake, maybe it isn't Kelly Brown. It could be the replacement there, number 18. Abel Estrada with the big scrum. And let's see if they can do it again. It's better again. It's good pressure, but USD get it out. And yep, they go to 12 again. They play deep, kick. This one stays infield, finds grass and finds its way off. That's a lovely clearance, 45 meters from almost your goal line. But SDSU go quick. They put it up just in the 22. He can mark it. They decide to kick. And that's straight out, but I think that's fair game as it was in the 22. So just waiting. Oh, no, he must have been outside. And that's a costly error for USD, as it will give SDSU another shot. Come on, the SDSU. The crowd want to see a try. Let's get this one going. Safe to say USD have won this one. But I think some moral victories. Get the crowd who's been cheering them all loyal all day. Something to cheer about here as they dummy. They go to the front, but it's stolen again by USD. The line out. The battle is definitely being won by SDSU as Caulfield gets the offload away. The loop miss pass. The kick ahead. It's touched by SDSU. Now it's gathered by the scrum half. He puts boot to ball. He finds great bit of grass in the 22. Well marshaled. Believe that's O'Rourke. He stays in the 22. And that one knocked on. And that's why sometimes coaches will don't say to their front rowers, we don't need you in the backfield playing kick tennis. It's not where you expect your hooker to be. And unfortunately, he got done there on that catch. Darwin Deliente. He's been very good today, though. He's been one of the bright sparks in the forwards for sure. We have another scrub to USD on the 55 meters from the sideline. That's a much better push from USD as they're on the front foot playing on this one. They go wider up the middle. Oh, but it spills in the tackle. Gathered. And a high tackle advantage as well. And a penalty to SDSU. And they'll go back to the kick to the line out. This one gets them about 25, 27 meters out as they'll look to launch. They've got to win the line out first, though. It's been letting them down a little bit at times. Here we go. SDSU, time is ticking away. We're almost at the end of this one. Lovely take. This time they get the maul going. It's the best maul they've had all day. Big man at the back breaks off. He's tackled well, though. Believe that is Ayomide Edul Usola. Excuse me if I've mispronounced that, but SDSU turn it over and USD get the ball back. And that's just been the story of the game. The turnovers, your inability to keep possession and that patience to get over the line. And a lot of that has been down to good defense from USD as well. You've got to credit them on both sides of the ball today as they're still playing 78-30 in on this one. Look in the box here. Wow, it's a very long caterpillar ruck. Few forwards parked up for a rest, but that might even mean there's a dap in the chase. Let's see what SDSU can do. Well tackled. As they go through the phases here, move the ball wide. There is a little space on the edge. Steps back inside. Another strong tackle. Great clean at the breakdown from SDSU, but well tackled from USD. They have tackled and tackled all day. The two-man hits, the slowing and the contact, it's been pretty good from them. SDSU have had moments. There's a great offload. And they're picked through the ruck now from SDSU. They are motoring.
Penalty on the Toreros will sign that 10 minutes.
And that's a penalty there against USD, and SDSU will probably close it out with a tap and go. They're going to play the last crescendo here, and it's another big carry. And this time they're on the front foot again. They go down the short side. The ball spilled, could be knocked on. Referee says intentional knock on. He's going yellow card. Wow. No messing about there. Intentionally slapped down. The number 22 off the bench, Dean Rapetti. And that means SDSU will have one more shot to try and get their second try. They tap again. Oh. I believe they might have knocked it on with the tap. That is heartbreaking for SDSU. As you see, Coach Brackett on their sideline doesn't look very happy. And here's the yellow card offense. Referee deemed. Maybe it wasn't for a slap down. It's quite hard to see there. I apologize. What exactly the offense was. But then there will look to be a knock on at the quick tap. And that gives the ball back to USD, and they can kick it out here and close it, or they could have one last dance. A much better scrum from them. They're looking to launch. They've knocked it back, though. Play on, referee says. Next whistle's going to end the game. Almost a line break. Oh, almost turned over. But it's, strong collision there from Robinson with the carry from USD. There's a high tackle, so there's a penalty advantage. We might get another set here from USD. There's the intercept from SDSU. Referee will pull it back for the penalty. Have to be honest, guys, this game has been back and forth action. It hasn't been a boring one. It's credit to both sides out there, giving it some. But there, that shot deemed high, and rightly so. Probably lucky not to get a little bit more with the force of it. And it's USD who take the tap, and Caulfield kicks it out. And that is a wrap on your 2025 Founders Cup as USD continue to reign 5-0. Victors 48-7 over SDSU. A statement victory. Let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors. What a day it's been, what an event, and what an opportunity to have mainstream partners out with us supporting this event. Shout out to one of them, Therabody, who are revolutionizing how athletes prepare, perform, and recover with their science-backed products and services. San Diego State rugby players use Theraguns, jet boots, and wave rollers before and after training. And also a huge shout out to viewers like you. Your support helps keep these live streams free to watch on YouTube. You can show your support by dropping a super chat during the broadcast or by joining TVX Sports Video membership program. Every donation goes towards supporting live, local, and emerging sports. Couple other sponsors we'll give shouts to as the teams are going. We'll go with USD's Sponsors now, NFP. USD Rugby is powered by teamwork both on the pitch and in our partnerships. The Toreros would like to thank NFP for investing in our student athletes and believing in the future of our club. Through their generous support of USD Rugby, NFP has ensured that the Toreros can continue to perform at the highest level. For trusted policy guidance and coverage options, head to nfp.com. To see how they can support your business insurance needs, NFP and Aon Company. And let's also go with Now Sports. Now Sports fuels USD Rugby on and off the pitch. Now Sports products are among the best in the industry, backed by world-class research, rigorous development standards, and the use of high-quality ingredients. Whether you're a full-time pro or just getting back in the game, Now Sports has the clean, lab-tested supplements and nutritional products you need, all without artificial colors or flavors. Together with USD Rugby, Now Sports is helping to form champions who compete with integrity. Visit nowsportshub.com to learn more about how Now Sports can fuel your performance. And as we get it, there is the trophy. The Founders Cup stays at USD. 5-0. They've held on to this rivalry. And boy, did they do it in fashion today. As they lift the trophy, your 2025 Founders Cup victories, USD. You can see what it means to them. This is what US college rugby is all about. And that is coming to a wrap on our coverage here on TVX. Thank you so much for watching. It was a cracking day of rugby, cracking competition from both sides. Credit to San Diego State for staying in the fight. But it was USD, the Toreros, who took it to them for 80 minutes. They were your victors, 48-7. From all of us at the broadcast, huge thank you again to our sponsor, Theragun. From all of us at TVX, I'm Alex Corbacero. We'll see you again soon.